Mm, mm. Hmm. Okay. Hello. What is going on with the camera? It's like I'm Jesus. Huh? What? Hold on. How do I fix that? Not sure. Alright. I think it will fix itself in a little bit. Sun is in the only spot where it does that, I think. Alright, anyway. Hi. Okay. Today I work on the engine a little bit. Because we don't work on it too much. So maybe we do a little bit of progress on the engine today. Sounds like a good idea, especially since Nerdsol wanted me to release a new version of the Crates.io. I'm not really sure what exactly it means, because working with the Git dependency is not very convenient, especially when building libraries that depend on the engine. Well, that just means that your library needs to cannot go on the Crates.io. That's all, right? Because on the Crates.io you cannot have a Git dependency. I mean, yeah, that's annoying. So I want to fix or change rodeo dependency. So what exactly and why exactly are we using the rodeo as a over here we have our own fork of rodeo, and we have enable gapless playback here. Enable gapless playback. So I did a pull request Open pull request. Well, the pull request is already there. Can I see the opened pull request to another project? Yes, maybe not. Over here, calculate duration for MP3s. Currently, oh wait, this is another one. So yeah, I did a pull request here. So this pull request specifically allows the duration to be calculated for MP3s, so that we can know how long is the music, for example. So yeah, I did a pull request. They asked me a thing, and then they forgot about my existence. I think, or something. That's why we're using a patched rodeo. And also we have one commit ahead, which says enable gapless playback. MP3 duration. 2 commits ahead. Okay, gapless playback is not here. I think gapless playback is something that I already did another pull request here, right? Gapless. Yeah, gapless playback. This is my another pull request. This one did get merged. Yeah, this is exactly the commit that we here. So if I go back over here and I just do into synchronize the fork, we just update the branch. Discard one commit to make this branch match the upstream. One commit will be removed from this branch. Yeah, I think this one can be removed, right? And then we can synchronize. The branch is not behind. Okay. But the MP3 duration, this branch. So I think, since they are not merging my pull request, in order to make our engine available on the Crates.io, we need to make our own version of Rodeo on the Crates.io. In order to do that, I need to change the name of the crate. All right, let's go ahead and do that. Go into projects. Rodeo. So I need to clone this thing. Git clone, GitHub, Bing engine, Rodeo, right? So this is the thing. So I'm going to create over here. So I need to check out the MP3 duration. This is the other branch. This is the pull request that was not merged, right? So I want over here to merge the master branch into this one, master into the MP3 duration. Now, Tilas, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream. So you like crabs? So you are a crab. Look at this. This is you. So we do game development using Rust here, and this crab that you see in the bottom of the screen is also made using Rust and using our custom game engine. Okay, we merged this. I can push, I guess. It's all right. But this is the branch that I'm going to make a new branch of. So how do you do, like, the git has changed recently, right? So now you do the branch command. No? Git branch. List, create, or delete branches. How do you create a branch? Because previously I was using checkout-b, but I think you do create. Git branch, the name of the branch to create or delete. Oh, there you go. Do we just do git branch and then we do gang rodeo? So I'm going to make my own version of rodeo. Right? There you go. Oh, no, oh, hold on. Oh, git branch creates a new branch, but it doesn't check it. Right? Git switch mp3 duration. Oh, there you go. Gang rodeo. Status log. Yeah, so this branch was created from the mp3 duration branch. All right, nice. Okay, so what we're going to do is I need to change basically the name of this package from rodeo into gang rodeo. That's what we're going to do. Hello, Petter. How are you doing? Didn't see you in a long time. I guess that's because I didn't stream for a long time, right? 10 push-ups? Oh no. All right, well, hold on. The problem with the 10 push-ups though is that so we switched to the using Flatpak for the OBS. Ready for morning sports? Yeah, I am ready for morning sports, but I'm just trying to think, how do I prove to you that I did these push-ups, right? Because I can make the I can do the push-ups, but because I'm using the Flatpak, I don't have this extension for OBS that allowed me to show my camera from the phone. So how else can I show the camera from the phone? Screen copy. This one? I can just show you the what is happening on my phone. My phone is not even here. All right, well, hold on. All right, fine. I will do the push-ups. Okay, well, I guess in order to do that though, I need to connect my this is hard without the plugin. Last time you were streaming, you was at work. Yeah, I guess. ADB with screen copy. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do. But the like usually the way I did it before, I had a plugin in the OBS which allowed to do this without like connecting with ADB. I just opened the application on the phone and it just works. So now I need to basically it means that I need to enable wireless debugging on the phone now. So I need to go into settings, find where is the wireless debugging. Wireless debugging. I need to open. All right, and then I need to do ADB connect, and the port is always different, so it's very annoying to connect. We do this. Fail to connect. Wait, why did we fail to connect? Is it because I didn't use the thing for a long time? Maybe I need to pair again? Okay, I think I need to pair again is what this means. 4731. Why do I need to pair again? 858. Okay, there you go. Then we do ADB connect. Okay, then we connected. Yeah, DroidCam. OBS DroidCam is the application that I used. Okay, so then we do screen copy. There you go. So here's my phone, and we can go over here and show it to you. Okay. So here's the camera, right? Here's my. Oh shit! It's dirty. All right, don't look, guys. Don't look. It's too dirty. All right. Okay, I'm going for the push-ups. Wait, wait, what happened? Did you even see this? Did you see me doing the push-ups? Why is it closed when I go back to my PC? It cut off at 10. Why did it cut off? Why did it get disconnected though? Huh? Weird. Weird. Why do you have a dancing gopher as an emote? Isn't a dancing crab like? I think this one looks better. All right. Anyway, we're back. Now we can do coding. We did our morning exercises. Now we can do coding again. All right. Device disconnected. So why was it disconnected? Huh? Huh? I didn't press anything. I mean, I switched the application, right? But the screen copy does not. I mean, I can switch my applications. It doesn't matter. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, back to coding. So we are changing the name of the package because we need to make the patched version of Rodeo available on Crates.io. So the engine itself is available on the Crates.io. So yeah, the Rodeo. This is the only crate, right? This is not a. Yeah, I don't think this is. Yeah, this is not. This is not a workspace, so this is the only crate that we need to change the name of. We just save this. We save this, and then we do commit this thing, right? Change name gang rodeo, right? Push. Enter upstream branch origin gang rodeo. Yeah, exactly. Okay, there you go. So on this branch, we have our own renamed crate, basically. And then we do cargo. Oh shit, cargo is not available. Oh yeah, that's right. Nix develop. Nix shell. Nix packages. Cargo. There you go. Let's do this. Whatever. I will download cargo again. By the way, why am I downloading? When I'm installing the cargo, why am I downloading 200 megabytes? If I download the cargo from RustUp, is this the amount of data that I'm going to download? Or is Nix packaging the Rust compiler in some way that it requires more disk space, huh? Anyway, so we do cargo, publish, right? So in order to publish, we need to do cargo login. Crates.io me. We need to log in with GitHub. Authorize. I guess I never logged in on this PC. Okay. I need to create a new token. All right. Going to be the mainix. Right. Generate token. Okay, hold on. Scopes. Publish new crates. Publish new versions of existing crates. Yank and unyank. Crate versions. This is the thing on Crates.io. create a new API token. What's your window manager? Looks clean. This is GNOME, but I have the plugin for it, which makes it look like a tiling window manager. I was using Hyperland before. I was using BSP window manager on my Arch. Hyperland is very unstable. It's so yeah, and BSP is nice, but I don't. But GNOME has animations. You know, animations are cool, and I like them. So I prefer GNOME for this reason. Yeah. There are some things that I don't really like too much over here. For example, I cannot reorder my workspaces here. Maybe with some other extension I will be able to do this, right? But let's say that this window gets destroyed. I mean, this window, this browser goes from this workspace into this workspace. Then the first workspace is being deleted. Everything shifts to the left. And now my first workspace contains this. And like, how do I reorder everything now? It's so annoying a little bit. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much. Anyway, change owners. I think I'm not going to add this scope. All right, generate token. Probably should not show this. Okay, make sure to copy your API token now. You won't be able to see it again. Okay, we copy, and then over here, I put this to here. All right. Login saved. Okay, I can show this. Oh shit. All right, leaked. Officially leaked. I need to revoke. Here's my token. Okay, don't copy it. I'm going to revoke it anyway. There you go. Shit. So like I cleared this thing. So what happened is I did this. I cleared this, right? Because this was a small window, and then I made it a big window, so this is all shown again. All right. So we do cargo login again by creating a new token. Copy it down, hurry. Well, I already revoked it. You can copy it. All right. All right. I think I'm just going to log in, and then I'm going to exit this terminal completely and open a new terminal so that we don't leak anything. Sure, you know. Projects, Rhodium, cargo, oh, Nix shell with cargo, cargo publish, publish. All right, there you go. Thread main panicked at could not run package config allow system C flags 1. All right. Okay. Yeah. Because I need not only the cargo to be able to build this crate, right? Publish makes sure that we okay, fine. So we can exit this shell with cargo. Instead we do nix develop. GitHub gang engine gang. Okay. So this installs a bunch of things that I do for working on the engine, including like the ALSA and stuff, because this is audio library, so it requires ALSA to build, and then we do cargo publish. Okay. So it's just going to make sure that it compiles. There you go. This library compiles in 6 seconds. I mean, this is a small library, right? This is just doing the audio. But it's nice. It's been a long time since I saw this small compilation times. I think if I change one line in my game, it's going to compile longer in debug mode than 6 seconds. Yeah. Feels so good when when your project is small. Hello there, M Fanakagama. How are you doing? Okay, so we published a crate to the crates.io right now. That's what we did, right? So if we go to the crates.io and we search for rodeo, there is now 2 rodeos, right? we don't show up in this search. Probably because we did not get indexed yet, right? Anyway, the reason I publish this to Crates.io is not because I want other people to use it, but because this contains like a pull request that was not merged by Rodeo. Devs. Gang Rodeo. Okay, there you go. This is here. It's been half a year. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what is weird is that I did not get the all right. I did not get the notification. There should have been a sound effect. Hold on. How do I do this? No, we were going to replay it, I think. I just need to remember how to do this. How do I do this? So on Twitch, they have the built-in thing. Charity streaming tools, maybe? No. Emotes. Stream. Oh shit, where is it? Where is it? Who is streaming? Ustream, stream summary, engagement, community, content. Where is it? It's called alerts or something, right? Oh, alerts. There you go, alerts. It's literally called alerts. All right. Copy browser source. And then I add a browser source. Browser. Okay, this is Twitch alerts. Okay. And we do this. Did I just make it in the center? How did... Ah, shit. I don't remember. It's annoying that my OBS settings got destroyed when I switched to the Flatpak. Which OS are you using? I'm using Nix OS, which is Linux. I don't think we added the OS command, I guess. Or did we add it? I don't see the chat right now. Where's my chat? Hold on. Stream manager. What is this? Password. Oh, NixOS, by the way. And there you go. The bot is working. It says NixOS, by the way. That's nice. All right. So what? How do I show your alert again? Is it possible? Report Nerdsel? Lol. Hold on. I don't want to report Nerdsel. I want to replay this to test that it works. I think I can test it if we do send test alert. Huh? What happened? What was that sound? Subscriptions. This is the thing that we were supposed to get. Koofy Man subscribed for 2 months. Well, thank you, Koofy Man. Alright, there you go. This is how it's going to look. In the middle of the screen. Alright. Done. Okay, professional streaming. Alright. There you go. Now we can go back. So what I'm doing, Nerdsel, hello, hello. I'm doing the thing that you wanted me to do, right? I'm going to put gang on the crates, which means that I put my own copy of a Rodeo crate over here. Alright. That's the first step. Okay. Also, let's use the Neovite today just for a little bit of a change. CD projects. Okay, there you go. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. We want okay, so now I need to do rodeo. So this is, yeah, so right now we could not publish this engine to the crates.io because we had a git dependency. We had a git dependency because it contained the patch that I needed, right? So but now rodeo is going to be used random editor every day to make everyone mad. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is going to work for me today. I don't know. Okay, so we remove this. We say that version is 0.17, right? And package is going to be gang rodeo, right? So we do it like this. So we load gang rodeo and but we rename it to rodeo, basically, right? I think that's how it's supposed to be. So now if I just do cargo check, we're downloading one crate, which is the gang rodeo, right? And then we just recompiling everything using gang rodeo. Are you seeing this? Are you able to see this on the stream? This font. This font looks weird over here. This is Neovide. Is this a problem in Neovide? So the font looks good over here, but it looks really bad in this section. I think also this only is a problem inside this terminal, and yeah, because the same location in the window does not matter. It's literally about this integrated terminal. Never had that. Did you use Neovide though? Ever? Okay, anyway, so we have compiled successfully, right? We have compiled successfully. So I do a lazy git, and we say over here, we say use gang rodeo. There you go. So this is a thing. How do I hello there, big game Mikey. How are you doing? Yeah, so how do I publish my stuff? Cargo. This is cargo where okay. Because this is a workspace. This is a lot of different crates, right? I don't remember what I was doing. Being big and being gay, nice. All right. Okay. So I don't remember what I was using because the last time I published a workspace on crates was a long time ago. But I think cargo WS is the cargo workspace is this thing, right? There's like a bunch of cargo subcommands that do that. Let's see. There's also cargo release, maybe? Cargo release. What does this do? Ensure you are in a good state for releasing, including the right branch, up to date with remote, clean tree. Supports workspaces using cargo native flags like workspace, exclude, and package. Updates dependence crates in workspace when changing version. Change detection to help guide in what crates might not need a release. Optionally share commits. Handles cargo publish, tagging, and pushing. pre-release search. Okay, I'm not sure. This one is newer. This one seems like it has been updated more recently. Which one is more used? This one has 384 stars. This one has 1,000 stars, which means that this thing is probably better. Is there any other alternatives? Cargo, publish, workspace. Because it's like really easy to publish a single crate, right? But in order to publish however many crates we have here, right? This is how many crates do we actually have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do I count? How do you count lines? Oh, look over here in the very bottom. This is the number of lines that I have selected, right? So we have 38 crates. Our engine consists of 38 crates. All right. So doing this one by one is annoying. So we want cargo publish all. How do you publish your cargo workspace packages? So cargo publish all does not exist, which is why we need those helpers. Today. We don't have the today command, but I can tell you what we are doing. We're working on the engine. The first thing that I'm going to do is, so we have been using the engine to make games for game jams or to work on the Linksider, and but we have been using it as a Git dependency, and we want to put it on crates.io, so it's like a little easier. Because Git dependencies in Rust are weird and annoying. It's easier if something is on crates.io. Yeah, so that's the first thing that I'm going to do, and then I will also maybe work on some little things. Not sure yet. Let's get the publishing first. I don't know. Googling for how to publish a workspace doesn't really help. It's just because I know that this thing exists, I guess. Cargo install, cargo release. There you go. It's too bad Unreal doesn't use Rust. I think I heard from someone that there's an option to do that, no? Hold on. Oh wait, Control C doesn't work. Oh wait, it does. I lied. Huh? How do I paste then? Huh? Oh, this is not a terminal. How do I paste into Neovite? I don't remember how do I do this. Git dependencies are good in only in Golang. No, not really. Golang is not the only language that does the dependencies using Git nicely. There are other languages. I don't know. I remember doing D language, and D language does it nicer. If you do a Git dependency in Golang, can you have semantic versioning based on tags, for example? That's how it works on the crates.io, right? If you like, you can specify not an exact version, or like if you're using a Git dependency, you can specify an exact revision to lock your dependency, right? But when you use a crates.io, you can like by default you say over here gluten is version 0.30, right? But this means 0.30 point anything. So like the patch version can be anything here. Yeah. I don't think you can do this in Go, but I don't remember. I remember that in D language, their package manager could do the same with Git. Yeah. Also, we use Nix. Nix has dependencies using Git, which are pretty nice and easy to use. They don't have semantic versioning, though. It's too bad underscore doesn't use Rust. Insert anything. Isn't there like Unreal Engine Rust? Unreal Rust. Rust integration for Unreal Engine 5. There you go. I don't know how well it works, but I don't know. There is an integration. Are we Unreal yet? Alright. Okay, anyway. How do you insert... Like this, right? What is that eye icon on the top bar in the middle? Yeah, it's like X eyes, but it's a plugin for the GNOME that makes it look at my mouse. Just a little funny thing. Infinite Coder, hello. Okay, how do we use this thing? So I'm going to install this. Dry run. By default, cargo release runs in dry mode, so you can safely run it and verify that what it will do. All right, there you go. That's good. We're going to do cargo release. And this basically means a releasing is publishing. Speed up dry run by skipping cargo publishes verify step with no verify. Related tools. Cargo workspace. Yeah, I used cargo workspace before, I guess. Release, please. Cargo unleash. Anyway, okay, let's see. Cargo release. What is it going to do? What is this thing even doing? All right. Bad box is already published. This is already published. And then we are publishing stuff. Wait. This is supposed to be a dry run. Are we publishing something? Gang window. Is it actually published now? I don't think. No. This is a dry run. It says uploading. Oh, aborting upload due to dry run. Oh, there you go. All right. Okay, fail to prepare local package for uploading. No matching package named Badbox LA found. So because we are doing a dry run, the Badbox LA. Badbox LA. It is over here. Yeah, but because of the dry run, it wasn't uploaded to crates.io. So when we try to build another crate, it says that it cannot find it on crates.io because we didn't upload it yet, obviously. All right. So what we need to do is to... Yeah, and also we had another issue over here, which said that this is already published. So I need to publish it under a new version, obviously, right? Cargo release help. Can this thing help me with doing a new version? Oh, there you go. Arguments, level, or version. Either bump by level or set the version for all selected packages. Yeah, so I want to publish the new minor version. Basically, our crate is right now like 0 point something, right? So I want to do the minor, increase the minor version. Right? So we do cargo, release, minor. Right? All right. Cargo release miner. How do we do it without the dry run? I think we can just do the thing. Does it do anything? Any changes in my directory status? No, we are. This didn't do anything. Okay, fine. Cargo release level. Once you are ready, pass the execute. It's really weird that the dry run does not, like, this error. I don't expect this error to happen because we technically were uploading this before, but because of a dry run, it didn't work. Okay, cargo release miner execute. Okay, let's just try running this. Wait, what? Hold on. Attempting to publish 34 new crates, which is above the crates.io rate limit. Hold on. What does it mean? How? Wait, hold on. No. Above rate limit. Rate limiting check doesn't respect no publish. When trying to publish the first version of a large workspace, I ran into the error message introduced in number 545. My plan was to do a cargo release no publish, to bump all the version numbers, then publish manually to avoid rate limits, but it seems like verify rate limit gets called even when you won't push to crates.io. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we all right. So we but I need to publish all the crates, right? Because all the crates basically got updated. So I need to do this in separate in multiple steps then, right? Because we have too many crates to publish. Oh shit. Crates IO rate limit. Can I like bypass the rate limiting so that we upload as much as we can and then next time we upload the rest? But then it's going to fail. What is even going to happen with this tool? Can I do two separate steps? The first step is to change the versions of all the crates, and the second step is just publishing them in order. Cargo release. Help. No push remote. No publish. Do not run cargo publish on release. Yeah, I think I need to do no publish. So this means that we are just going to update the versions, right? Let's do cargo release miner execute no publish. So this is supposed to work, right? Okay, it even asks me if this is what I want. So we want to release Bedbox Android 015, Bedbox Num, Ugly 015, everything 015 basically. So yeah, yes. It says, it asks me yes or no. I say yes. There you go. Okay. So we have a new tag for every single crate, apparently, is what we create here. Okay. And then we do cargo release just execute. So this is just publishing to the crates.io. But it's going to say tag already exists. Can I do... Okay, so now I want to do no tag. No tag. Do not create git tag. No tag. Okay, attempting to publish 34 new crates. All right. So how do I publish it then? I mean, I can do cargo publish one by one, but isn't this tool the tool that is supposed to help me with that? Rate limit. The tool attempts to release many crates too rapidly. The rate limit for creating new crates is 1 crate every 10 minutes with a burst of 5 crates. Oh shit, so we need... Hold on. So in order to publish, 34 crates is what we need to publish, right? Oh no. I'm not the only one who has the workspace with a bunch of crates, like the clap guys, for example, right? The clap. If we look, where's the clap on the GitHub? How many crates do they have? When they release a new version of Bevy Engine, for example, they also have a bunch of crates. How do they do that? Because if you can only do 1 crate every 10 minutes, this means that to publish 34, you need to do 340 minutes, right? Which means that it's I can't do math. It's a lot of hours. It's like 10 hours or something to just publish your crates. So on one hand, Rust says that you should split your code into multiple crates so that it's more reusable, but at the same time, you cannot publish a bunch of crates. I mean, you're supposed to change only 1 or 2, I guess. Repository. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. So they have 9 crates here. That's not that much. What do I do then? So the tool attempts to release many crates too rapidly. So they released, they actually did the release of some crates, but then they got the error. And the way they fixed this issue is by making it impossible to publish, right? Wait, I will not be having this issue when doing new releases since the burst for that is 30 rather than 5. What? So we can do 30 new crates. Huh? I intended to release all these crates. The workspace is 7 separate crates that go together, but I wasn't aware of the low burst limit until I first tried running this tool, mostly because I'm lazy and didn't want to have to manually run cargo publish 7 times. As evidenced by the response I got, I will not be having this issue when doing new releases since the burst for that is 30 rather than 5. But we have more than 30. We're screwed. Why is publishing to crates.io so hard? If you do multiple crates. Okay, well, alright. You know what? Let's just do it one by one. Let's just do it one by one. So here's all the crates that we have, right? And we need to publish all of those. Alright. By the way, I'm wondering, what did they actually change in my cargo terminals? Because I'm using the workspace packages thing, for example, over here. Yeah. Okay, they do it correctly. That's nice. Okay, fine. So the reason I don't want to do it manually is because, like, what is the order that I need to publish? I need to publish the crits in a specific order, right? Yeah. Okay, cargo, publish, package, bad box, LA. So this is the linear algebra. Can we do this? No. Yeah, see, like, this is the reason we cannot do that. Because publishing this crate requires that this crate is already published. So we need to publish that one first. Yep, this one, alright. And this one requires that one, so we need to do this. That is why these tools exist. To handle the workspaces. Okay. Now we can do this. We also check that everything is compiling every time. This is also annoying because, like, so right now we did cargo release minor, right, which updated the minor version of all the packages. Even although, I mean, right now we wanted to update all of them, but let's say I make a new release and not all of the crates actually got updated. How am I supposed to know where we got the update and where we didn't? Hello, Davey. I'm working on Gang. Yeah. I am. I'm trying to upload it to the crates.io. If you know what that means. Crates.io means create.io. No, it's not create.io, it creates.io. Creates with an S. So yeah, we already had the gang here before, but this is the old version. This is the old version that was updated 10 months ago, see? This is the last time I actually put my engine on the crates. Okay, there you go. There you go. I only pushed like 3 crates or something like that, and we already have status 429, too many requests. We're being rate limited already. Please try again. after this, or email help Crates.io to have your limit increased. Should I increase my limit? Should I email them? I don't know. It's not like my crate is so popular. It's being used by 3 people. Okay. I guess we have to wait. So publishing to Crates.io is going to take us like 10 hours. We just need to remember to publish a new crate every 10 minutes. Right? Crates.io is for other people to download through cargo command. I mean, yeah, it's like a package manager, yeah. It's yeah. So you are using C#, right? So in C# you have nuggets. Right? Since you use C#, you have the nugget. This is the same thing, but for .NET. So over here you can search for packages, right? To add as your dependency. Same thing. Okay. All right. But I wanted to work on the engine too. So now, like... All right, fine. This is so annoying. This is so annoying. Should I actually write an email to the guys? I feel like I should write an email. You think they're going to just allow me to publish 34 crates? If I email them? Whatever. Whatever. We'll just wait. It's just so annoying. If only Rust could actually work with Git as a package manager, like without Crates.io. I just want the Git dependencies to work nice. It would be so that, yeah, that I don't have to put everything on Crates.io. Anyway, all right. What are we going to do then? Is it the time yet? When we can publish? Oh, look at this. We actually did the publishing. All right. Okay. What are the other crates that I need to publish? Bedbox file. Okay, let's do this one. Bedbox files requires Bedbox Android. Okay. Okay. Try again after 6:18. Okay, in 10 minutes. Yeah. Every 10 minutes we publish a new crate. So, hold on. Are we going to stream for 10 hours and in the end of the stream we're going to have the entire engine published on Crates.io? That's how it's going to work. Because we have 30 crates and every 10 minutes we need to publish a crate, right? Which means that it's going to be 300 minutes, which is 5 hours. Actually, it's not 10 hours. It's just 5 hours. It is 5 hours if we remember to do it every 10 minutes. But obviously we're going to forget about it, so it's probably going to be 10 hours. Okay. This is so annoying. Okay, let's say that we did the release, right? And then I want to work on something on the engine more, right? So how do you do that? You just change some code, right? But then you want to publish the changes, right? So once you have worked on the code base for a little bit, you want to publish the changes, right? But how do you remember which crates? Because we have 30 crates, right? How am I supposed to remember which crates I have changed, which crates I have not changed? Does this tool Does this tool actually um does this tool actually smart release? There is a smart release also. Like, can this tool know which crates should have their version increased? See also the fuck you. Alright, let's see the fuck you. Why does cargo release say package has changes and needs to be released? Oh, okay, so this is a smart. Fuck you, yeah. So this thing is smart, right? Why is it not in the documentation here? The reference. Bump. There's nothing about that in the documentation. Your projects should be managed by Git. Features. Ensure you are in a good state for release. Ensuring the right branch up to date with the remote. Clean tree. Supports workspaces. Update dependent crates and workspaces when changing versions. Oh, wait. Over here. Change detection to help guide and what crates might not need a release. Right? Change detection. Okay. Is it 10, is the 10 minutes? No. It has been 3 minutes. Okay. 10:18. Okay. Every 10 minutes, we need to publish a new crate. All right. Okay. In the meantime, what we're going to do? I wanted to do some other stuff for the engine, which is probably update the README, be a better thing. Hello. Wait, what is wrong with my Firefox? Why can I not type anything? What is wrong? I cannot click. Firefox is bugged. What is this window? Why is my entire system? What is this? Why is this black? I think this is a problem of Neovide or something. I don't know. Why is it black? This makes no sense. Okay. There you go. Yeah, it's a problem of Neovide. Alright. It's Firefox. Okay, Firefox is working now. Weird. Okay, here's the GitHub page, right? Yeah, so maybe we can expand the README maybe. Is there any like I don't want to work on the code until we do the publishing. Or do I? I don't know. I didn't expect it to be that annoying. I thought we are just going to publish and it's just going to work, but apparently that's not how it works. Alright. Fine. Fine. Cargo run example crab. Okay. Let's just take a look at the dancing crab and think about what we are going to do. What is this? Why are these two windows so small? Hold on. What? I think this extension that makes the GNOME window manager a tiling window manager, it doesn't really look like it's working correctly. Why is this like only taking like a quarter of the screen? What is happening? Hold on. What is this? Why is half of my screen empty? Hold on, I don't understand this. I do not understand. What is that? Oh, well, hold on. Is there? Oh shit. Yeah, this plugin is broken. I see. I see. So, oh, I think I know what happened. So I have introduced a new workspace by moving a window over here in between the workspaces, right? So it's created a new workspace and shifted the workspaces. But this plugin didn't handle that. So my tiling is now broken. All right. Well, isn't Nix dying? I don't know. Is it? I think like I didn't really hear much about Nix before 2023. Like it looks like it only is starting to become popular or something. Okay, can I do something about all of that? Okay. Let's say that I open a new window, right? So what I did is I just create a new workspace by doing this. Okay. Looks like it's working correctly now. All right. Okay. Neovite. Okay, Nerdcell, since you are back, we have found a little issue. So we were in the process of publishing, right? But Crates.io has a rate limit. So we need to publish a new crate every 10 minutes. Speaking about that, another 10 minutes has actually passed. So we can publish a new crate. This one. So yeah. It's going to take us 5 hours to make all of the crates, because we have 34 crates and we can publish a new crate every 10 minutes, which means that it's going to take 300 minutes. Yeah. I mean, I think I already published like 5 because it allows the burst of 5. So yeah. Let's see. Bad box file. Nice Rust. Well, I mean, it's protecting the do they have the rate limiting on the npm? If you try to publish like 1,000 npm packages at the same time, they are probably going to rate limit you too, right? Yeah, see? Remote servers has responded with an error status 429, too many requests. You have published too many new crates in a short period of time. You didn't use Node for like 6 years now. Well, yeah. I mean, usually your library, when you're making it, is just one library, right? But, so one of the things that we did recently, earlier this year, actually, in January, I think, is when I did it. Or was it in April? Anyway, whatever. It happened this year, right? So I split my crates into more crates so that they are more granular and more reusable, right? But because of that, it makes it harder for me to publish the crates to Crates.io. So it would be better if I actually did not do that and everything was still in the same crate. Then I would be able to publish everything already, right? Okay, so they say that I can email them. I think we should write an email. I don't know. I feel a little... I'm not sure if I should, but maybe I actually should. Nothing can beat Go module system. I remember Go module system being very annoying. Because so in Rust we have crates and we have modules. Those are different things. So crates, they cannot have circular dependencies, right? They but modules, they can depend on the parent modules and everything. And in Go, I think the module is like a crate in Rust, right? So that they cannot have circular dependencies, and at the same time, every single file in Go is a module. Is that correct? Or every directory is a module? How did it work exactly? I don't remember. Anyway, it was annoying to split like a module into multiple files with subdirectories, because a subdirectory needs to be a module. Yeah. What if I want to split a module into multiple files that also like are split into folders, you know? And I want those folders to be not modules. Okay. Let's see. Help creates IO. Why do you want to do that? To organize my code better. Why do you want to split your code into multiple files? Because it's going... I don't know. I don't like... It's the same reason. It's the same reason you want to split your functions into multiple functions, you know? New creates... how do I even write an email like that? Please increase my rate limit. I don't know. Writing... okay, talking to people is hard. I mean, yeah. Imagine writing emails. What is the last time I actually have written an email? I don't know. Hi. Oh shit! Actually talking to people, even though it's an email. You know how hard is that? Use ChatGPT. I'm talking to 27 people right now. Yeah, I mean that is different though. That is different. I can ignore you if you say something, but I can ban you if you if you say something that I don't like. You know, it's a little different. Chat is not real. I also we don't use ChatGPT on this channel. I don't like AI. I refuse to use the AI. I need to work on my skills to write an email, you know? We use chat here. Has it been 10 minutes already? Can I publish a new crates already? ChatGPT is great at writing emails. Give it a simple template, and it gives me a professional email. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Probably is. Okay, 10 minutes has not passed yet. Oh, well. Tired beaver. Well. Hello there. Yeah. We're having a small problem here. I'm trying to push my engine to the crates IO, and as you can see, I'm being rate limited. So they say that I should either wait. Here's the reason to split crates. I mean, that's exactly what I did. Yes. This is... I mean, is this a reason? Hold on. In Chapter 12, we will build a package that included a binary crate and a library crate. As your project develops, you might find that the library crate continues to get bigger and you want to split your package further into multiple library crates. So yeah, that's what happened with our engine, right? So now we have 34 crates. But how do you publish 34 crates on Crates.io without being rate limited? Right? They don't tell you about the rate limit in the in this book. Subject rate limit. Rate limit increase rate limit. Okay. All right. Code Monkey being the chat GPT for me. All right. There you go. Copy paste. That's how you work with chat GPT, right? Just copy paste. Why this page doesn't say that you can't publish it? No, you can publish it. You can publish your crate if it's 5 crates. You can publish 5 new crates at the same time. The problem is that not a lot of people, probably not a lot of people have made a library that consists of 40 crates, right? Probably not a lot of people. So I'm imagining that probably the Bevy engine developers, they also have a lot of crates, right? Whenever they publish a new version, they probably also like publish more than 5 crates. So I'm imagining that they thank you for the subcode, Monkey. Monkey GPT. I imagine that they have reached out. Oh shit. Where is it? Hold on. Shit. How did I close this? Oh, there you go. We're back. I'm trying to publish publish my game engine. To create IO, and it has 34 crates right now, which means I'm being rate limited. Can you please increase the limit for me? Thanks in advance, Scooby-Man. All right, there you go. Is that how you write an email? There you go. Also fixed all the typos and everything. Check gist. What's happening on the gist? What exactly am I supposed to check? Gist. Oh, the gist that you linked. Oh, okay. All right. Subject request for late limit adjustment on crates.io. Dear maintainers of crate.io. Okay, there you go. That's how you. Yeah. I didn't say hello, right? I forgot to say hello, dear maintainers of crates.io. I trust this message finds you well. I am ready to kindly request. I think this is too many words though. Is that actually what I mean? I don't know. I like getting straight to the. I just say hello and then get to business immediately. Like this is unnecessary wording here. I think. Anyway, I think it's the time. Cargo publish. There you go. Was that actually ChatGPT generated? Yeah, I think it was. I'm writing kindly a request to request an adjustment to my current rate limit on Crates.io. At present, I have total of 34 meticulously. Hold on. What does this word even mean?
Meticulously.
All right. Well, yeah, this is the word. Meticulously crafted. That's how we craft our crates. We craft them meticulously. Obviously, that I am eager to publish onto the platform. Oh shit, this is funny. Having undertaken a thorough assessment of the situation, I anticipate that the entire publishing process for this set of crates will require approximately 300 hours to complete. I think, I think ChatGPT did the math incorrectly. It is supposed to be 300 minutes, not 300 hours. But yeah. Understanding the importance of maintaining a stable and efficient system, I am reaching out to seek your assistance in potentially increasing my rate limit to facilitate a smoother publishing experience. By doing so, not only will I be able to ensure the optimal quality of each crate's release, but it will also aid in expediting the overall publishing timeline. I'm truly appreciative of the effort and dedication that the Crates.io team invests in maintaining a thriving developer ecosystem. Your consideration of my request would be highly valued, and I am more than willing to provide any additional information we add in this process. Thank you for your time and attention. I look forward to your response. Best regards. Your name, your contact information. All right. Did I say 300 hours? Well, I was joking, right? We did actual calculations. It is going to be 300 minutes, 5 hours. 5 hours. Okay, yeah, ChatGPT is funny. Don't use it to write emails. I don't think. Are we expecting them to actually reply to us in 5 hours? Or am I just going to do this for 5 hours? Or is it easier that I am going to write a script that is going to release a new crate automatically every 10 minutes, you know, so that I don't need to do this manually? Maybe this is what we do. Or do I send this email? No, they will respond this week. You think they give? You think they get a lot of emails? They could reply right away, or it could take days. Did anyone in chat ever released 40 crates at the same time? Or am I the only one who does that? They don't get paid enough. All right. Yeah, if they're not going to reply to us today, then I'm not going to worry even reaching out to them. Yeah, it's probably just me. All right. Okay. Let's try to make the process a little bit simpler. At least, right? You have published one crate at all time. Let's see. Is there like a list of crates that I have actually published? There you go. This is my dashboard. My crates. Show all. I have 50 total results. Wait, have I actually published 50 crates? Badbox Android. Approx CMP derive file LA macros. Cargo gang, code game, gang core. What is crate? Crate is the package manager for Rust. It's like Nugget for C#, right? You are doing Unity. GangNet, Gang UI, GlitchCat. Have you seen this one? GlitchCat. Anyway, hello boats, how are you doing? Why did Automod cut your message? I don't know. Maybe nugget is a bad word. Which one of those words do you think was automodded? I have almost no familiarity with nugget. Maybe nugget means something bad. What happens if I try googling for nugget? I feel not safe showing my Google results on stream now. Nugget meaning. Is there some bad meaning of this word? Nugget. A small person. Usually a small Mexican immigrant. Oh shit. That's a bad word, maybe. I don't know. Oh, King was not automodded though. Alright, anyway. I hope we don't get into trouble now for saying nugget. Alright. So yeah, I'm trying to publish both my engine to the Crates.io, which is the package manager, and because my engine consists of a lot of different libraries, so like my libraries is a bunch of libraries. While we are getting, so I need to publish all of them. We are being rate limited. So we did some calculation, and it's going to take us 10 hours to do that. So I think we need to do an automation script to publish here. Okay. How come I have 50 crates? This is so many crates. No shit, I did some work. Oh, we have this shit, alright. Okay. Yeah, okay. And it's going to be more than 50 once I publish these 30 crates. Alright. Nice. So. Cargo, publish. No tag. Cargo release no tag, right? I think it's time for us to write some bash. Like, is Badcop here? Badcop would be really proud of me right now. I'm going to write some bash, I guess. So the only problem is, why bash? Just write Rust. I mean, it's just going to be cargo publish, and then a publish a specific crate, and then sleep for 10 minutes, right? And then publish another crate, then sleep for 10 minutes. This is the script that I'm going to write, right? Okay, you want me to do this in Rust? All right, fine. So the real challenge here is to figuring out the order in which we need to publish the crates, because in order to publish a crate, all of the dependencies already needs to be published. right? I always pronounced it like a nougat, but nugget pronunciation makes more sense. Nougat, like nougat, like the new shell. You know, this is called new shell, not na shell, right? So so nougat probably, right? Order in .txt. Yeah, but like even like for myself as a human, figuring out the order is not an obvious thing. So this is why this cargo release subcommand actually is present. So I think we need to take a look at the source code of the cargo release and figure out how they uh, how they get the order. Repository. Let's go here. Source. Steps. Plan. This is a lot of code. Pronounce Zesh and Z as Z shell. I pronounce Zesh as Zesh. Because, you know, Zesh does not have the L in it. So how can you even pronounce Zesh and as Z shell if there is no L in Zesh? Makes no sense. Because it's a shell. I don't know. Do you pronounce bash as bay shell? Bash and fish are exclusive. What about dash? There's also dash. Zesh, Z shell. Sesh is seashell. Dash is like bash. All right. Where exactly do they figure out the order? Root. So okay, so here we have the cargo metadata, right? Cargo metadata. This is the sub command. If we do over here, right? Cargo metadata, right? There you go. We have some metadata, and we have all of the crates here with all of the dependencies. We can parse this shit, and we can construct a graph, and we need to do a topological sort of the crates that we have in our workspace, and that is the order in which we need to publish the crates. And we also can skip the crates that are already published. That is exactly what this subcommand is doing, the cargo release. You know what? I think the easiest way to actually do this is to... I think I know what I want here. Let's do a fork of this. Let's do a fork. Let's do a fork. CD projects. Clone Movieman cargo release. Okay. Cargo release. There you go. So here's this project, right? How do I make a cursor move like that? That's this is NeoVide. This is the front end for NeoVim that has the animated cursor. Oh yeah, we even have the command for that. Nice. I cannot close Vim. Why would I close Vim? Oh, opening a terminal inside Vim is better than closing Vim to go into a terminal. Yeah, it is. I mean, I can open another, like, terminal over here. Is that what you want me to do? I don't know. I feel like a terminal inside is better. Okay, this thing does not compile because I don't have OpenSSL. No, OpenSSL has been successfully configured. Panicked. Not found, no such file or directory. What actually directory are we trying to find here, and why am I not? Failed to run custom build command for OpenSSL. Because what? Not found. What exactly is not found? Huh? No such file or directory. What file or directory are we looking at? We get the unwrap here. The OpenSSL library. Okay. Can I go to this file? Hold on, how do I... Do this, right? In Veil's value for argument CMD cargo is not executable. Oh, that's right. Okay. What was the line? The line was 504. Oh, that's that. Okay, so I found where the panic happened. Also, isn't that weird? Hold on. This is the source code for OpenSSL. What is this? Is it because they want to have two empty lines in the beginning and then in the end, right? Okay. Fine, alright. It just looks weird. So we are running a command. Running a command. What command? Okay, the command was actually print ln before that. Oh, hold on. Running cd OpenSSL build source and make depend. Huh? Well, something is wrong. It's probably like that I don't have it installed in this shell or something. This is weird though. Nix shell, Nix packages, OpenSSL. Is that what they want me to install, the OpenSSL, and then it's going to be built? Yeah, I think that was it. No, it's not it. I installed OpenSSL, it still does not compile. It compiled when I ran it in another environment, right? If I do nix develop using the what I use for the developing of the engine, here is the NixOS dependency hell. No, it's not the dependency hell. It is NixOS is revealing the problem that they are assuming something is installed, right? So they don't they do the unwrap instead of doing the proper error message. I just need to find where to steal inputs from. No, I need to like understand what is wrong, and it is hard to understand what is wrong because the error message is bad because they just did an unwrap, right? I mean, I like to do unwraps myself too, right? But I know that it is a problem when it actually happens. I probably need OpenSSL in libdeps. Oh, probably, yeah. Probably. I mean, I'm doing too much right now. But yeah, libdeps. I mean, I don't have it installed here, right? I never installed OpenSSL. Let's see if this compiles. I think it's time for us to publish a new crate, by the way. What is the next crate that should be published, though? This one? Why don't you just do cargo install, cargo release? Well, because I forked cargo release, right? I want to change the source code of the cargo release so that we do a publish of a new crate every 10 minutes. That's what I want. That's what I want to write. So yeah. Yeah, see, this worked. But it didn't work when I only had cargo installed in my shell. I install a bunch more shit that is actually unnecessary. But it fixed the building issue, which is weird. Okay, this is already uploaded, by the way. What is the next one? Crates. Let's see. File dialog. Let's publish this one. Okay. Maybe I'm even going to like make a pull request for them that does it. Although I don't know if it's actually a good idea. Okay, we published. And we need to wait 10 more minutes. Whatever, let's do this. Okay. So maybe let me add the env-rc over here, and I'm going to say use flake GitHub engine game. right? And then we do rand allow. So now it's going to be automatic. Okay. Okay, so this means that we should have... Cargo is not an executable. Hold on. Is there a command for the... I have the grenv plugin for Vim. I know. Let's try going back and then going back in to the cargo release. Okay. LSP restart. LSP info. 0 client attached to this buffer. Why is the Rust Analyzer not starting? You're using Vim Code Monkey, right? How do I restart my Rust Analyzer? Maybe it's not starting because I said the restart, right? But I need to do LSP start. LSP start. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Rust Analyzer is fetching the metadata. There you go. There you go. Yeah. No. I don't have to restart Vim. It's like it looks like the restart command doesn't work unless it already is started. So you need to start if it was not started yet, and if it was started, then you need to restart, right? Those are different commands. All right. Okay. All right. So we'll go into... Okay, so first of all, let's try doing this. Cargo run help. Why do I have duplicate packages? Cargo run release help. Okay, so this is our own build version of the cargo release, right? Let's try. Can I do the path here? Manifest path. Manifest path is probably a different thing. There's probably no option to specify the path here. So instead, we're going to do something like cd projects gang and cargo run manifest path home projects cargo release cargo toml release execute no tag. I think this is what we want. We want this to run, right? NeoVim can find your local Rust Analyzer if you have it installed, and you don't have to use an LSP to load from the internet. I'm not loading it from the internet. Okay, so here we go. We have the attempting to publish crates, which is above the crates rate limit. So we need to delete this, check whenever it's happening, right? So rate limit. Let's see. Where do we have the rate limit? Attempting to publish. Existing crates. Okay. By the way, for existing crates, Nerdsel, you said that there is like a rate limit of 5 for new crates, right? But for existing crate, the limit is 30, right? Which is, we are still above this limit for even for existing crates. So when I'm going to update my engine, we're still going to be rate limited. Maybe I need to split my engine into multiple repositories. Like the ugly can probably live in its own repository, Batbox. You know? Okay, so over here, let's just do false or, right? That's what we do. But for update, it will only be 1 hour. Yeah. I mean, if we just fix this cargo release to do the waiting automatically, so that I just run this command once and then we false end. You're right. You're right. Nice. You're actually looking at what I'm writing. Okay. Like I don't have the access over here to the command line arguments, because over here I would say like if pli dot like I don't know, skip rate limit or something, maybe we just do if false, which basically means that we're going to delete this. Check. This check is also something that we're going to delete, right? So we do this command again. So this is going to actually attempt the releasing, right, of the crates in order, but we're going to be rate limited. So technically, this is the command that I can run. Yes. Wait, hold on. Why is this thing trying to publish the Batbox Android if this is already published? This is already uploaded. Failed to publish. Huh? Isn't this command supposed to not publish things that are already published? This tool. How do I know if it is already published? This command is not supposed to fail. Published. Is published. Isn't this supposed to be checked? Where do we have the references? Let me move the browser over here. Rust backtrace is 1. Rust backtrace is 1 over here. Hold on. So what does this actually say? Updating Batbox Android to 0.15 despite no changes made since tag. Why are you updating then? Why are you updating then? Can you, like, not update? Why do we have a warning here? Hold on. I wanted to not update. Well, it already says there's no changes made. I think I don't understand this tool. Hold on. I don't understand what it's doing at all. Wait for publish. What's the engine for? For making games. Here's one of the games that we are working on right now. I mean, not today, but the Linksider is one of the games that we are making using the engine. The version on the itch, though, is made with Bevy. Alright, it's published. Okay. If config release and config publish and self unpublished. Oh, unpublished. I think what they're saying me here is that we have the unpublished here somewhere, right? Unpublished. Process all packages whose current version is unpublished. Yeah, this is what we want. This is what we want. So we want to add over here unpublished. And then it's going to only attempt to publish those things that are unpublished. So the version on each is written with Bevy. Why did you decide to write your own engine now instead of keeping using Bevy? Because I didn't like Bevy. I don't know. We used Bevy for you just follow this link, I guess. Let me just take a little break from this publishing nonsense. This was made for the Bevy gem. Why did I use Speedy2D then? My engine is old. My engine is older than Bevy. I'm the only one who uses that. I mean, not the only one. Nerdsel also uses that. I think Speedy2D was also not there. I think when I started my engine, there was also the only engine. I mean, the most popular engine in Rust was the GG Easy. Is that even popular still? Or is it dead? Anyway, this game was made for Bevy Gem. And we did win the gem. So this game is good, officially. Everyone agrees that this game is good. So we're trying to make this game into a full game now. So we tried working on that with Bevy, but Bevy is just too annoying to work with, in my opinion. Because I don't know. I don't like the ECS approach, I think. So yeah, if I was starting from scratch, if I didn't have my own custom engine, I would probably use something like Speedy2D would probably be a good idea, or I don't know, Microquad. I don't know, Fireox is also. I think Fireox is the engine that is the most feature-rich engine in Rust, actually. But they don't spend as much time on marketing as Bevy people do. Piston engine, yeah, Piston also was there when I started my engine. Piston is abandoned, I'm pretty sure. You like the Bevy SES a lot? Had no problems with it so far. Well, I don't think I will talk about it too much, but the short version of it is over here. I have written the blog post over here about my experiences with Bevy. So it feels like it's not Rust when I'm using Bevy engine. It feels like I'm writing Python. And if you think Python is an easier language to use than Rust, then we disagree, because it makes it easy on the surface, but I don't know. No, I don't know. It's not easy. Also, I think it would be nice if we were using Bevy for something like a real-time game, if that makes sense. This is a puzzle game which is turn-based, and I don't know, using ECS for that felt weird. If you do a regular game, that would be probably nice. Also, it's very weird that they use ECS for everything. If you ask anyone on the internet about whether or not you should use ECS for everything, pretty much everyone would tell you that no, ECS is just one of the tools, and you should not use it for everything. It does not make any sense, but that's exactly what Bevy people do. So it's weird. I don't know. I really tried to like it. It just, I don't know. It was very annoying to write logic in ECS. What does our engine do? It doesn't do a lot. It is just making it possible to make a game. It doesn't have any high-level APIs. It's pretty low-level. It's just an event loop. Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's just an event loop. It has its own abstraction on over OpenGL and WebGL, so it can work on the native platforms and on the web. There is like some more additions, but basically it's just a framework that allows me to write the game that works everywhere. So no different from a bunch of other things that exist, like a macro quad, for example, or the Speedy 2D, I guess, that somebody else from chat here uses. Oh, it's what you use, right? Infinite Coder. Yeah, it's just maybe a little bit of a different API. Okay, so we did use the unpublished, and it's still trying to publish it, which is weird. I don't understand. I don't understand. Why is it so hard to publish? All right, let's do another manual one. Another manual one. Let's publish one more crate. Cargo publish. Let's do this one. You use it just for overlay. You normally use Raylib. Yeah, see, like Raylib is another one. There's like a ton of different engines. You should not use my engine. I'm not trying to make people use it. I'm making it for myself, and mostly. But Nerdsel is also using that. There's like 3 people that actually use it. Raylib is C library, is not an engine. Well, Microquad is also, Bevy is also not an engine. It's a framework. You know. What is the definition of an engine? How is an engine different from the utility toolkit of plus window and OpenGL abstraction? I guess Raylib does not have audio, for example, right? That's what is a missing part from a game engine. You need to do the audio. If you have an example for game code you have to write in ECS in Bevy that shouldn't be ECS. I love Linksider. No. I mean, if you use Bevy and it works for you, I'm not trying to convince you that you should not be using that. Maybe I did not spend enough time with it, but I did work on the game for like a month in Bevy every day. Or was it, I mean, it was at least 2 weeks every day for 8 hours we was working on the game using Bevy. It was at least 2 months straight. So like 14 days with 8 hours every day. If that is not enough time, then I don't know. We did make the game work. The game worked in Bevy. It's just, I don't know. I was never confident in how things work. And that's not because I didn't understand the ECS. It's because like doing the logic in ECS is just weird. I don't know. Because I want I want the game logic to be because it's a puzzle game, right? I need the logic to be easy to understand for myself as a developer. And when you're doing systems in Bevy, they don't have order by default, right? But if you make them like an order one by one, I don't know. I don't know how to say it. It's just weird. It's good when you have a lot of independent systems, the ECS approach. And when you have a lot of independent things, then it's good. But when everything is dependent on each other, it starts to be I feel like it's easier to do it without ECS. So just make one big system that handles it all, at which point there is no point in using the ECS. I like Genki. It can be a bit complicated to use because the docs is sparse and you have to rely heavily on the example. Well, I that's why I don't want to spend too much time documenting the engine, so I say that you should use some other engines. That's why. But I think if we spend time on the engine and make it usable for newcomers, then we could compete with other, at least small engines like GG Easy or MacroQuad. Every game engine is fun to use because making games is fun, right? I'm just going to spend all the 5 hours doing this in terminal. Oh, look at this. I just published 2 crates at the same time and I wasn't rate limited. Wow. Let's try another one. Can we publish 3 in a row? No way. We actually published 3 in a row. There we go. This crate, the bad box tuple macros, this thing literally has just one macro in it. One macro rules that that calls a macro for all the tuple sizes. This thing loses its own crate. All because they told me that that I should split my code into different crates. All right. Let's see. I published 4 in a row already. I think we can do a burst of 5 again, is what this means. The problem is, like, I don't even remember what crates I have already published, what crates I have not published. We're working on bad box set of crates for now, though. Okay, there you go. Rate limited again. And we need to wait. All right, what were we doing? What were we doing? I was trying to understand this thing so that I could do the thing that I'm doing, but automatically. Trash talking ECS. I don't know. Like, whenever someone asks me why do I not like ECS, I need to send them somewhere to some article maybe. I don't feel like I can convince someone with my words because I have not put much thought into those words, right? But there are other people who don't like ECS. or at least like the Bevy ECS approach and the other ECS approaches that are popular in Rust. What was it? Gex, GECS, over here. Let's take a look at this guy. So this is what I found some time ago on Reddit. Someone said that this is a new ECS library, which is a compile tile generated ECS. I'd like to introduce the initial 0.5 version of Gex that generated ECS. The Rust ecosystem has many great ECS libraries, Bevy, Hex, and Shipyard, to name a few, but they all have something in common. Most of the definition and management of the ECS structure is performed and checked at runtime with some performance overhead. So the problem, I think, is over here. That's why I don't like it, because it's a runtime thing. It feels like I'm writing code in scripting language. It feels like I'm writing Python instead of writing Rust. My code is not checked at compile time anymore. I am now being checked at runtime, and it's so easy to make a mistake when writing code in Bevy. That's why. Good morning. Good morning. Java, how are you doing? We are doing completely nothing today, like always. How is your day? I'm getting teeth fixed this evening, so I'm happy. Nice, nice. So you use Unity for work. Do Unity people use ECS or no? I think I remember asking someone else, and they said that they hate ECS. So I'm not the only one. What is your thoughts? Nobody understands it? I don't know. I don't think it's... I mean, what you have in Unity ECS is... Hold on. Is Unity ECS even an ECS? That's the question. ECS for Unity. To ECS or not to ECS? Hold on. Why is Dr. Java a crab and not a cup of coffee? I wouldn't make Dr. Java a coffee. It has dots, which is ECS. Yeah, I remember reading about that. I never tried Unity, but I do like reading some of the news. Is it actually like mainstream already, the dots? I think the thing is that ECS is poop in Unity because Unity doesn't allow you to thread stuff easily yourself. So I'm guessing it's working differently than in Bevy. So in Bevy, for example, you just spawn a system, which is like, I don't know, you have the movement system, you have the physics system, and when you do the systems, they are automatically being threaded. That's how it works in Bevy, for example. But I'm not sure if threading is even an issue, like, because my engine is literally single threaded. I don't need performance. Isn't the point of big engines to not do anything yourself? Yeah, and use instead of programming, use the visual programming. That's how they do it in Unreal, right? You don't even need to know programming. You just connect some dots with lines, and that's how you make a game. I think, right? In those modern... Your code looks like poo-poo. You use Unity in scientific project context though, so I'm kinda had the actual need for managing threads myself. Alright. But in Bevy, you can also
Hello?
pass the systems in a tuple and call the chain function, and they will execute in order. Yeah, I know. You can construct the graph of the system, so the systems can have dependencies. Yes, and then so you construct the graph, and then everything is being done in parallel as much as possible in Bevy. So in that case, in that sense, Bevy is nice. What I don't like is the API, because it's all being done at runtime. Which has its benefits too, but I don't know. So what I want is a compile time. So Nerdcell over here in chat was actually working on his own ECS solution, which allows to do. Where is it? Where is it, Nerdcell? FTD dev, hello. FDT dev, hello. Where is it? Is it in your personal stuff? Oh, there you go. You have a blog. Are you going to publish this? Did you change this? Look at this website. Look at this website. Look at this background. This animated background. You know how this was made? This was made using our game engine. It's nice, right? So yeah, here you go. Let's see. Did you change anything in this article? ECS is an architectural pattern widely used in game dev for performance and flexibility reasons. I have tried using different ECS libraries in the past, but they just didn't stick with me. I liked the idea, but something fell off. Yeah, I think this is how I would put it too. I'm not exactly sure what exactly to complain about. It doesn't feel right, maybe. One of the things is the dynamically. Yeah, practically turns it into a dynamically typed language. With entities being dynamic, it practically turns it into a dynamically typed language there. So that's one of the reasons. That's not the only reason, though, I think. Additionally, it can be hard to know which entities get affected by the systems. In my experience, it is often hard to debug why some specific entity is not behaving the way you expect, often just because of a missing component. Yeah, this is what happened a lot to us during the Bevy Jam. I think this was because of my inexperience with the engine, though. But yeah, if we had some static guarantees about the things, if we could encode more logic into the type system, it is always better for maintaining your code in the long term, right? That's why we use Rust. I don't use Rust for performance. I used it because it makes the code more maintainable. So instead of constructing the entities dynamically, we do static archetypes here. So here's a unit. We have the position component, health component, tick component. So this just looks as a struct, right? But using some derived magic, we turn it into a like, instead of it being an array of structs, we do a struct of array kind of thing. So like the performance things of the ECS. This allows to configure the storage, so it can be a struct of arrays or a struct of whatever else. Why is Nerdcell so smart? Well, I'll tell you why. It's because I told him to do this. So Nerdcell did write the ECS, but I wanted to write the ECS. I was just too lazy to do it myself, so I told Nerdcell to do it. And then Nerdcell also added a couple of features on top of that. But Nerdcell did not do something. So did you make the mutable things work or no? No? All right. I don't think I'm still going to use that, but anyway. Are we done with 10 more minutes? Let's try. Mutability, we don't do that around here. I mean, yeah, if you don't do mutability, it's always easier. That's why like it's easier to implement a language, for example, that does not have a mutability, which but I don't know, you actually want mutability. For I don't know, mutability is just like one of those tools. There's a lot of tools existing in different programming languages, right? There is um there's like exceptions, there's purity like in Haskell, or like laziness, or I don't know, algebraic data types. There's a lot of tools across all the different programming languages that are useful sometimes. Mutability is just one of the tools. Has anyone tried Odin? It looks interesting and general purpose language with game programming in mind. Yeah, I did look at the Odin. Odin did look nice, but I don't know. It also is a language that adds a couple more tools, but also it lacks some of the tools that we have in Rust. So I want a language that has all of the tools available. The last language that we looked at was the Coca language, right? This is a functional language with effect types and handlers. So I want the effect system in Rust. And I don't think it's going to happen. At least not anytime soon. One of the things is making sure that our code cannot panic, for example. Because in Rust, everything can panic. That's like one of the simple examples. Odin doesn't have a good type system. Odin Lang. Programming done right. Hold on. But they say that it's programming done right. Why do I need an effect system? Well, I just gave you one of the examples, right? I want to make sure that my code is not going to panic. Like when I'm doing the prototyping, I like doing a lot of unwraps. And then how do I move from the prototype into the actual like software that I can rely on, right? No panic. No panic. Are you saying about this this one? This does not look. This does not work very well. But yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess. But that's just one of the examples. Another example is I don't know. What should we get? What should we give as an example of the effect system? How effect will save you from panic. So like how in Rust you already write unsafe to like has to only have unsafe in certain parts of the code, right? Your unsafe code is visible, right? I want the panics to also be explicit. I want more explicitness about the certain facts of my code. I want to make sure that explicit panics are results. Well, panics also exist in the language, all right? How do I make sure that I don't have panics? In specific, no panic. Okay. Let me give you another example. All right. So here's what we have in Rust. In Rust, we have the from iterator, right? This is the thing. Or you want exceptions? Java is your friend. It has throws. Well, panic is actually exception in Rust. Panic is exactly an exception. It's just called differently. Nobody wants exceptions? No, I actually want exceptions. I want it to be implemented differently though. I want them to be more explicit. Right? For example, you can not catch exceptions. You can not write throws in. Wait, no, in Java you must write throws, right? Unless it's a runtime exception. I think, if I remember correctly. There are results. Results are not very convenient to use. You want to handle the exception at the specific level situation. It's exceptions are like in Java are also useful sometimes, you know, and make it easier. Example. Yeah, I'm trying to like come up with a good example maybe. So, have you ever written a code like this? Let me see. Function. Okay, so you have the iterator, which is an iterator which returns a result. Right? Result. Result. Something like this. I don't know. Whatever. You have an iterator, right? And you want to do. I need to prepare to give you a good example. I think you can do this, right? You can do a result. Let's do this. This is going to be an integer. This is some error, whatever error it is, right? So we want to get the list of the integers here. Right? So you already have the collect method. You can collect this directly, right? There's a method here, right? So and then you have also a stream. So sometimes you write to async code, right? So you can do an async function, and then you have, instead of an iterator, you have a stream, right? It is going to look the same. It's going to collect, but it's going to be await. But it looks exactly the same, you know? It looks exactly the same, but you need to copy the iterator and the stream. You need to copy them, right? Async and sync, the functions look the same, but you need to do a copy. Also, sometimes you have the stream that does not even fall, right? So you do this, and you need to copy. You need to have 4 copies for 4 different versions. That are sometimes you are sync, sometimes you are async, sometimes your things fall, sometimes they don't fall. You know. So using the effect system, you can abstract over all of that and make just a one. It's just a tool that gives you a tool for abstracting your code. You can implement async using effect system. You can implement exceptions using async system, using effect system. What else? Maybe do they tell you what the effect types are useful for? Do they give good examples in the Coca language, for example? Effect handlers let you define advanced control abstractions like exceptions, async await, iterators, parsers, ambient state, or probabilistic programs as a user library in a typed and composable way. So this is the short version of it. Effect system is just a tool that makes async await a library instead of a language feature. This is a research language. It's not good for making anything. So but the effect system in this language is pretty cool. Yeah. Fine, you want effects? Rust effects. It's not the only library. This is a monad. There you go. Implement functor. Yeah, there you go. Functors. Why is this useful? Okay, there you go. Maybe they are going to give us good examples. Next, you are going to be like the Primeagen and switch to OCaml. No, I looked at OCaml. OCaml also has a couple nice things. OCaml has the effect system. They added it recently. The Coca language has the effect system is implemented much better than in OCaml, in my opinion. Yeah. I like from what I have seen, OCaml is nice, but not good enough. It's not better than Rust, I think. But there's a lot of good things there. I remember reading about the generalized algebraic data types. That's another tool. I'm not sure if I need this one, but it seems like a cool thing. So when you have your enums in Rust, you know, like one of the things that people want in Rust is to every single enum variant to be its own type, right? Enum variant types Rust. I think there's an RFC for that. Enum variant types. There you go. Is there an open RFC for that? But anyway, it's like one of the things. Generalized algebraic data types is a different thing. It means that every single variant is a different generic version. I don't know how to say it in Rust terms, even. But basically, it makes your enums even more typed or something. There's an RC for that inside partial borrow. Partial types. This is closed. No, I do remember that there was an RFC for that. Are we going to do anything useful today, you think? I don't think we're getting anything useful. I mean, we are publishing the crates, right? So it probably is the time when to publish a new one. Okay, this one is already uploaded. Which one did I not upload yet? I don't remember which crates I have uploaded and which crates I have not uploaded yet. This is already uploaded. I'm going to go to sleep. It's almost 4 a.m. and I was about to go to bed on an hour ago. Yeah, it happens. It happens with me too. Okay. I published 2 in a row. Do we need to come up with a good example for the effect systems? Do people actually use this crate in Rust? This is not the only crate that exists, by the way. Rust effects. There is also this one. Rust effect. Effing mad. Algebraic effect for Rust. Okay. I saw a post about recent efforts to make function be usable from both async and sync contexts, right? The authors also wrote about the desire for higher order functions such as option map to be able to be asynchronous, optional, failable, or a bunch of other adjectives, right? So this is how you make your option map, for example. All of that, and composable, using an effect system. So you don't have a try-async map for each set of effects. This is the problem I was talking about last paragraph, but also explain how an effect system could solve it. So yeah. Effects are tags that you use to indicate that functions can do. No, I think I really like how they are implemented in Coca. So can we have an example? We can go back to Coca to just see effect types. Okay, there you go. Effects, they are not like tags. They are more like traits. They are more like, I think what I would call the effect system is not the effects. I think the effects is too like mathematical term, like the monads, you know, it's too nerdy, you know. I think I would call them the context. So your function, your like, let's say unsafe function can only be executed inside unsafe context, right? Your function that calls that throws an exception can only be called inside a context that can handle those exceptions. You know, your async function, you can only await a future inside an async context. You know, so those are all the different contexts, and you provide the generic way of dealing with and declaring those contexts. It looks more, and you need to define such things yourself. Yes. Effect types, semantic effects, combining effects, effect typing. Where is the good example? Yeah, over here, for example, right? So this is the yield effect. This can be used to do the generators. So we have generators in Nightly Rust, for example, right? So you can use the keyword yield to yield from the generator. So the function is converted into the iterator, right? So instead, you just have a function that that must be executed inside the context that knows how to handle the yielding, you know. So you just call this function, and the yield is not a special keyword. It's just a function, you know. I don't know how to. So yeah, this is one of the things that you can do. Why is this returning a bool? I'm not sure. So yeah, a lot of those language features that we have in Rust can be generalized using the effect system. I think it's an alternative to monadic approach that other functional languages use. like Haskell, you know. But I think the effect systems are easier to understand. Than monads. It's like saying everything is a monad, but everything is an effect. You still don't understand. You don't understand monads and effects. Yeah. It's not the time yet to publish NuCreate. I think the reason why they're not in the mainstream languages is that because it's hard to explain them. Right? We need to come up with good examples to explain why. Rust already has steep learning curve. Well, technically, it's going to be easier. I don't know, like, let's try going through this tutorial again. Maybe they do it here. Effect typing. Seems like this tutorial doesn't start any good. Basics. Effect types.
Hello, bad cop.
Hello, bad cop. Congrats on being promoted since yesterday, yeah.
Hello, CEO. You wanted to see me? Squiggly rings.
I think these are all. No, there's also a hello Pigorly. There's 4 hellos, I think. Within that one stream when we actually work on the bot. Unlike today when we do nothing the entire day. I mean, I wanted to do work, you know? The problem is that the crates.io is limiting me. So we need to like take our time speaking about other things while we are trying to publish our engine onto the crates.io. Blame crates.io. I don't know. Already uploaded. Let's try just doing the bad box. It's going to tell us what crates are not uploaded. CLI. Did just compiling get even slower? No. The problem is not the compiling. The problem is uploading. I'm trying to upload to the packet to the crates.io, right? And look at this. The remote server responded with an error. Too many requests. I'm trying to upload too much stuff, they say. Because I split my engine into different libraries. So I'm being rate limited because of that. So we need to try again after Wednesday, 23rd, 7:58 GMT, which is going to be in 3 minutes. So in 3 minutes, I'm going to make some new progress. Well, is there a good introduction to the algebraic effects? Algebraic effects for for C++ developers. I was trying to say for noobs, but let's say for C++. Because if we can convince C++ people, then we can convince everyone, right? Do you know what doesn't have rate limits? Bash stack? Alright. Hold on. See, Carbon language, which is supposed to be the new, better C++, they have this algebraic effect handles as a general control flow mechanism. I just really don't like this name, algebraic effect. It's like saying algebraic data types. When you say algebraic data types, if you know what it means, that you know what it means. But isn't... I also don't really like the that Rust says that they are enums. I think some types, for example, is a better word. Yeah, I'm just saying that naming matters. When you call the thing in your language a monad, you are asking for people to never look at your language. You know? How to show that the Rust type system supports ADTs. The only issue with C++, same with any other programming language, it's bad in a crap programmer's hand. Well, I think C++ is... it's really easy to make mistakes, even if you are a good programmer, which is the reason I don't like C++. I want to be stupid. So I want my language that I'm writing my code in to check as much things that I want. So for example, when I'm doing an unwrap in Rust, I want it for prototyping, but then eventually I want to get rid of it. There is a hack, as you have already told us, the no panic. Just don't do unwrap. Well, I want the language to help me don't do the unwrap, you know? I want the language to help me not make the mistake. And that's just one of the examples. That those fuzzers and such help with, though. They help, but they don't catch all of the mistakes. Anyway. Try, catch, oh well. Yeah, I know that there are ways to do that. We can ban certain functions. There is like a Cleepy thing that can you can ban certain methods. Yeah, Cleepy, unwrap, use, but you can also ban certain methods. Not it's not only unwrap, but yeah. That's just one of the examples. And this is not on the language level, which is why I think it's a problem. It can be solved generally for this problem and many other problems. Me writing unwrap right now. You like those unwraps? We do like unwraps. How many unwraps do you think we have in our code of the engine? Let's see. Let's count the unwraps. Let's count the unwraps. How do you do this? Find RG unwrap RG. Can it just show me the count? I never use this thing. Unwrap or is a good one though. I use unwrap or else. I use this. I use this. I use this. Thing dot unwrap or else panic. I use this sometimes. This is my code sometimes because you can provide a better message here. Is this my code? Unwrap parse unwrap. There you go. Why is bad cop a plant? How would bad cop be something else? There you go. We have an unwrap or. Not only unwraps, we have unwrap ors too. Bad cop can be bash. Bad cop turned into a bash not so long ago, but bad cop was a plant for a long time. I can use find in VS Code web. I can use find in VS Code that is not web. I can use the Vim. Hold on. You looked at my code and you said nice error handling. But what about some other people's code? You think I am the only person who does the unwrapping? Let's see. This project over here was not written by me. Let's take a look. Unwrap. Look how many unwraps they have. This is probably more than in my code. Look at this. Samver parse unwrap. I guess probably it's safe to unwrap here. Let's take a look. Path. If path is sum, then path unwrap. All right, that is all right. Unwrap or false. Okay, that's all right. Because you're lazy. Yeah. So because you're lazy, Rust gives you the tool to do the unwrap, right? But eventually, you stop being lazy and you want to transform your code into the code that doesn't have unwraps, right? I guess for unwraps specifically, it's not very big deal because there are tools like Clippy linting and like the no panic crate. But still, I mean, we literally today got the unwrap and we didn't even know what the actual error means when we were trying to compile the OpenSSL crate. They have an unwrap in the OpenSSL, in the OpenSSL build script specifically. I'm not sure what exactly went wrong there. But you know, we catch that unwrap. My unwraps almost never panic. How packs can help here better than results. Okay, well, I think for these specific things, so like, okay, how actually is different if you write function foo, if it says result this error, or if it says that it returns nothing, but it says throws error, right? How actually is this different? So like, how is a result actually different from the exceptions, right? This is just the syntactic difference, technically, right? The only difference is when you have a little more explicitness over here. You need to do a question mark or an unwrap here, right? Or an expect or whatever else, right? You can match on it. That is the difference. So they say that it is a plus, but I think sometimes you want this to be, well, actually, it's explicit. Throws is not necessary in most cases. Yeah, I understand. Can we make it? So Yeah, if we were using the implementation in Coca, for example, for the effect, like it's the same as .await syntax. This is an explicit thing, right? So when you're calling the async function, but what if you call an async function that is also the return a result, and you need to do await question mark or await unwrap, right? What if it is effects are a more general concept than results. There is slight difference in control flow. I mean, technically, they achieve the same thing. If we're talking specifically about like handling the errors, right? I mean, the explicitness is nice. Can we have the explicitness with effects, though? Well, okay, what is the reason people don't like exceptions, actually? What is the actual reason? Why are exceptions bad? Effect better than monad, better than result. Well, some people say that monads are better than effects, but I think effects are better. Anyway, why is exception handling bad? Decision making, it's really easy to write code where an exception being thrown will break invariance and leave objects in an inconsistent state. I guess that is true. Is that true? I mean, no. Hold on, is it? Hold on, exceptions make it really easy to write code when an exception being thrown will break invariance. But when you like throw the result, that's the same thing, right? Isn't it going to break the invariant? They essentially force you to remember that most or every extension you make can potentially throw and handle that correctly. Yeah, I guess. So because it's implicit, everything can do anything, right? So that's, I guess... Leave objects, that's OP. Well, in Rust, you also have this. In Rust, you have the term that is called panic safety. Right? Because panics are basically exceptions. So it's the same thing. Like in Rust, how many people do actually think about panic safety? So because panics can leave your invariance invalid. Effects are like abstractions over things that are normally not abstractable. What? Where did you... Where do you read that? Anyway, that's too abstract. Just learn about monads? No. I think monads are not necessary. I think effects are easier to understand. We just need to like figure out how to explain them. I feel like they should be easier to explain than monads. Did you hear what I was talking about, the context, calling them the context system instead of the effect system? It's all easy if you think about it. How can you combine exceptions and iterate it into one thing? Effects are just very different, which is the only reason it's hard to explain. Very different from what? The effects are an abstraction over the things that people already know. People already know async await. People already know generators and yielding. People already know what the exceptions are, or panics. People already know what a recursion is, right? One of the effects in Coca programming languages is called diverge, which means that the function may never finish. It may be running infinitely because of the recursion, for example, right? That's another thing that you can make sure that your program like finishes at some point. For example, that was the same for borrow checker and stuff. Yeah, like borrow checker was new, but we still like, I mean, I don't think that it being like the book, the Rust book, though, it explains borrow checker very nicely, right? Haskell added linear types not so long ago. And I think like linear typing is harder. I still don't I understand the borrow checker, but do you? I mean, no, linear types are actually easy. To explain, I think. It was really hard for you to get, but Rust book explained it. I don't know. I read the Rust book. I think it was just obvious what was happening. It's hard to like get used to the borrow checker maybe, but I think like understanding this is not hard. Understanding why this is good is not hard. Why the borrow checker is good. Okay, how about this example? How about this example? So you want to, so you have your iterator, right? Item is I don't know, something, right? And what you want to do, you want to do iterator, you want to do filtering, right? Of this x, I don't know. We check the even number. I don't know. You find the next one, and you unwrap, obviously, right? And then eventually you realize that this thing, you want to write an async thing here, you know? I don't know, because you need to like call some API maybe, you know? Async. You don't want async, all right. What other example do we want? I mean, it's just an example of what can that it can be abstracted away. So right now, if you want to filter using async, you need to create a new like method on the iterator that is called filter async. I don't know. How do we? Is there any good example for effect systems? If you want to propagate it. We already had generators and error handling. Exotic programming ideas, part 3, effect systems. What is this? Continuing in our series of exotic programming ideas, we're going to explore the topic of effects. Weak forms of effect tagging are found in many mainstream programming languages. However, the use of programming with a whole effect system that define syntax for defining and marking regions of effect and the surface syntax will open area in the language design. Oh, look at this. They refer to Coca, the language here. There are no mainstream languages which use this model. However, there is academic language out of Microsoft Research Lab called Coca. Is Coca the only language that has? I mean, no. They have this in OCaml now, at least. Haskell has libraries for this. Rust has libraries, but I don't think they work well. Not that I tried. What does total mean? Total means that it doesn't have any effects. So this is the purest pure function. So like, if you're familiar with Haskell, your pure function, it can still throw exceptions in Haskell, or it still can be a function that never returns. It can be an infinitely recursive function, an infinite loop, right? And in Coca, the total means that it's just a function that cannot panic, cannot throw exceptions, that will return at some point. It will return an int. That's a fact, you know? Nothing bad can happen. How about this? How about this example for Rust specifically? What about allocators? You know, like what like when you allocate back new, for example, right? This calls the allocator. This calls the global allocator. But sometimes you want local allocators, right? You have like arenas and shit. So the allocation can also be an effect, right? So you can say that this function is like allocating or something. Whatever is the syntax for specifying that this function is going to allocate when you call it, right? So because this function is allocating, whenever you call this function, right, you need to provide the allocator. And you can do that at any point in time. That's like one of the other examples that I can think about. Here are some more examples. Okay, do they have good examples? Imperative programming, combining state IO and loop effect can effect loop. Yeah, looping, for example, right? A for loop can be just an effect. Yes. So because, for example, the break is a can affect a column. Yes. So the break, for example, over here, this is the definition. This is like a trait in Rust, right? The break is an operation that doesn't take any arguments, is what they say here, unit, right? It doesn't take any arguments, and it returns whatever. But this is actually not going to return ever. I think in Rust, I would say that this returns a never type, actually. I would write in Rust that this returns never, because you never you never execute the next statement that happens after the break or after the continue, right? So this should return the never type, I think. Anyway, yeah, and for example, when you're doing the yielding for the iterate for the wait, why is yield a unit into a? Huh? Yield x. Isn't this a wrong declaration of this effect? Anyway, yes, your effects can have arguments. If you want allocating effects, you can provide allocator as an argument to a function. Well, yes. I think in a sense, the effect is like the context that this function needs to be executed in. So this context can be passed and as an argument, right? So allocator over here can be, right? So this can be an implicit argument, for example, right? But that is only true for you can simulate effects with higher order functions. Yeah. I think that is only true for linear effects. So in Coca, the linear effect is whenever you call the operation of the effects, so like allocate, for example, for the allocator, right? It is going to basically, hold on. So over here, for example, right? You call the memory, you do allocate, right? This is a function that you're calling into the allocator here. right? And then the function continues here, right? But also the allocator can hold on. What am I saying? Yeah, this just looks like a call to a function, right? And then the code continues. But if you compare that to this like break operator, right? When you do a break, the thing that's after it does not continue. Same when you are throwing the exception. When you throw the exception, it means that the statement after it is not going to be continued because you're going to unwind the stack. There's a... It's like a way of doing different control flows. One of the control flows is just continuing immediately, which looks like a function call. One of the other control flows is unwinding the stack, which is like panicking or exceptions. And one of the other effects is pausing the function and then executing it later, which is going to be like async. They also have the example of probabilistic programming in Coca programming language, when you can pause and then continue the execution of the function multiple different, like multiple times. What is this language? Antlang? I never heard about this. There's an example in Ant 2 with the probabilistic. Oh, these are all the examples of the effects, right? Oh, so this is all the effects? Algebraic effects? Useful effects. Useful effects. Effects are a very broadly useful feature, yet the previous examples have been rather abstract. So yeah, this is the concrete the state. Algebraic effects can be used to emulate mutable state, automatically threading stateful values through multiple functions. Combining state, I/O effects, and a loop effect for loops that can break and continue. Let's program a simple imperative style. Generators. Logging. Oh yeah, logging, for example, right? Also. Logging also can be passed as an additional argument. But then you need to pass a lot of those different arguments. If your function is going to be logging and everything, right? So sometimes it is like an implicit argument. I mean, it's not really implicit because the effect is still in the signature of the function. But it looks cleaner when you call the function without that argument. I don't know, at the same time it's implicit. When you call the function. Parsers. Algebraic effects can also be used to write parser combinators. This parser is for a language with numbers, addition, multiplication, and parenthesized expressions. Effect repeat. Leap and fail. Parse is an effect. Satisfy. The parameter to satisfy is a function which takes our current input and returns a pair of result rest of input on success or none on failure. Choice P1, P2. If flip, then P1, else P2. Flip. I mean, okay, maybe. I don't understand this example yet, just from a first glance. Expected value. One of the more niche benefits of algebraic effects is the ability to compute the expected value of numerical functions which internally use an effect like flip to decide on branches to take within the function. Oh, wait. So yeah, this is the probabilistic programming, right? So this is the function. So we flip a coin. And then if it was like heads, then we flip a coin again. If it was heads again, then we return 0.5, otherwise 4, otherwise 1. And then we can calculate the expected value of this function by implementing the flip as calling this function, basically resuming this function twice, where this flip returns true, and then where this function returns false. So you can calculate the average value that this random basically function is going to return. That's kind of a niche effect, though. I have not really found myself. That's a funny thing, the probabilistic. I don't think I want the effect because of the probabilistic use case, though. But that is a funny thing, yes. Statement plus statement divided by 2. Not statement but expression. Not statement but resumption. You are resuming the function. Whenever you call the flip, you are resuming this function twice. So this function, when you call the flip, it's going to actually fork and be called twice. Once it's going to be called with false, and once it's going to be called with true. And then we're going to calculate both and calculate the average every time we call the flip. Quantum computing toy. Yeah. I mean, this way you can like implement what can you implement? I don't know. But I think this can be like I can come up with a use case for that. When you're doing like the AI, for example, for something in your game, you want to like go and try out different moves that you can make in a game, for example, right? And you want to find those moves, like in chess, for example, right? Where you're playing chess, you can make a lot of different moves, and you want to select the move that does the best for you, right? But obviously you cannot do all of them. So you can resume and you can choose like the next move as many times as you can, like, and you can stop when the time goes like until the time limit, for example. It's just an easier way to write it, right? It's so the effect system is the abstraction over control flow. I think that's how I would call it, right? Abstraction over everything? I don't know. Is it everything? No, it's not everything. It's specifically for control flow. Monads are kind of control flow too, yes. So monads is, I think monads and effects, they're like, there are different approaches to this control flow, to this abstract control flow. State is a monad, but state also can be an effect. It literally is over here. Look at this, state. You don't need it to be a monad. You can make it an effect. So this, for example, can be used for like globals, right? Instead of it being a global, it's going to be a global like inside whenever you define your handler. So it's not actually a global. Effects are just better. I think it's time for me to do another one. And then, how long has I been streaming? 3.5 hours. We literally did nothing today. I am more proud of myself today than usually. We literally are doing nothing for 4 hours already. Has this ever happened before? And we're talking about nonsense, which is the effects, which we're never going to get in Rust anyway. So why are we even talking about it? Is anyone interested in making a language that is like Rust? I want a language that has ownership, borrowing system, algebraic effects. Algebraic data types. Facts are zero cost abstraction, so we can have them in Rust. Yeah, I just don't believe that it's going to happen anytime soon. But yes, I think technically Rust could have the effect system. Did anyone ever propose an effect system for Rust? Was there any okay, Rust effect system RFC? Did this ever happen? This man made a real fart game. If anything, this is the place to be. You can for Rust to like crab did. Wait, what does that mean? What do you mean crab did? Oh, you mean I can fork? Like the crablang forked the Rust? So I can fork the Rust. I think there are other things that I would change in Rust technically. If I was to make my own programming language, I would change some other things. For example, I don't really care too much about performance, or at least I want to have a tool to write code. Like one of the simplest examples, I think, is the smart pointers that we have in Rust, like RC or an arc, right? When you have an arc on an RC, right? Arc I32, right? I think I want this to be implicit. So in Rust you have copy, which is only for like very simple copies, which are the mem CPY, right? But the definition of a simple operation can be broadened, in my opinion. Like for reference counted smart pointers, for example. You did twice, so do it yourself. What did you do twice? I like how you emphasize the non-capitalized word. The. You did make a language twice? All right. Okay, here we go, then. Oh, hold on. What? Where's your GitHub? What kind of language do you make? Let's see. I'm guessing it doesn't have algebraic effects. Netcoder. Minecraft C++. Wait, what? Minecraft clone in C++. But it's called C++. Huh? Minecraft clone. Okay, you have DLLs inside your GitHub repository. You have executable. Hold on. Is there even source code here, or is there only executable? Source. There is source. Load HPP GCH. Euro. I don't know what this is. Render HPP. Oh, look at this GL translate F. Where does the GL begin and GL end? Is this also in this? Where does GL begin? Oh, there you go. GL begin, GL quads. Does anyone else remember these days where this is how you have written your graphics code? These were the good days. GL begin, GL vertex 3F. Oh, I remember that. I did this in Python though, not in C++. I mean, I did this in C++ too, but I learned OpenGL using Python. I used PyOpenGL. Where's the language? You did it twice. LDTK easy. Break a loop. Underground game jam. You're doing game jams a lot. Right? I'm sorry, should I not be looking at your GitHub? I don't know. Minecraft C minus. This one is funny. Ghosty. Garbage collector. Oh, speaking about garbage collector, did you guys see this one? Garbage collector for Rust. Dumpster. I built a garbage collector for a language that doesn't need one. This one is cool, I think, because you can literally just replace your arcs or your RCs, reference counting, with the GC, and it's going to be garbage collected. We have a garbage collection for Rust. They have theorems, and they have proofs of the theorems here. The DFS will never erroneously mark an allocation as inaccessible. Oh, garbage collector is a game. Oh, alright. Alright, let's play a game. Okay, we have zeros and ones. Those are not garbage, obviously. We need those. I cannot control myself when I go full screen. So I need to go... Oh shit. I think the game crashed or something. Oh shit. Operation is not supported. Let's refresh. Press E to interact. Code PC. Press escape to exit. Help. Question mark. rmrf / sudo echo hello world. Ah? WTF? Read a book? Is there a book? Oh, this book. User manual for code. Wait, is this a game or is this a programming language inside a game? Did you implement Bash? I remember this. CodePC is capable of executing code written in Weatherlang, WL for short. To execute WL in CodePC, type WL code. You can interact with Game World in WL using functions. To execute function types, function name, parameters. Parameters are optional. For example, if you type WL beep in CodePC system, hold on. Let me publish. Let me publish a crate. Maybe we can publish multiple at the same time. Oh, yeah, sure, derive. Okay, we can publish more than one. All right, that's good. That's good. Color. Hold on, let me just be rate limited and then we'll play your game. Missing docs? I implemented the sleep command like function like yesterday, right? I didn't write the documentation and we have a warning. Well, that's unfortunate. It's alright though. How many game jams are you participating in? We did a lot of game jams in the last year, but now I want to actually achieve something by making the Link Cider a full game, so I'm going to slow down on the jamming. All my itch.io games are game jam games. Well, all of my itch.io games are also game jam games. Okay, we published Bad Box actually. Hold on. Gotta go publish. All my itch.io games are fun. Okay. Not sure if all of my games are fun. Publish. Ugly. Ugly raw. Most of them are painful to play. Oh, I like painful games. Painful means fun. I mean, it depends on what kind of painful do you actually mean. There's different kinds of painful. Can stop love. Am I gonna bot like Setolix has? I don't know who Setolix is. Is that another streamer? Because I'm not familiar with them, I guess. Is only app playing painful to play? Oh, only app is too painful. I cannot handle only app. Yeah, we need to. I want to play the game that you gifted me. Climbing over it with a spear. So this game, for example, unlike only app, actually looks fun. Jump King is a fun game. Focus Stack is a good game. Getting Over It is a good game. Climbing Over It with a spear. Store page. Those are all shit games. How is Getting Over It fun? What do you mean? This is the definition of fun. Look at this. This is 3D Getting Over It. And instead of a hammer, you have a spear. I don't know if it actually is fun to play. Looks fun. Looks better than Only Up. Like Only Up is bad game. Don't play Only Up, guys. If you're interested in this genre of games. You want me to speedrun Getting Over It really quickly while we wait for the next rate limiting? We can just do it really quickly in 5 minutes. Oh, there you go. Too many requests. There's only 8 reviews. It's alright. It means that not many people have tried this game yet. Alright. I think on one of the reviews it said that it's a game that is better than Only Up. That's one of the reviews that I have seen, and that's like the only thing that I've seen about that game. Why is my Steam not loading? Hello? Alright, whatever. Anyway, let's play this one. Code PC will beep, WL beep. Alright, you can change weather in the world using weather function. Example, weather rain. Weather can be clear, wind, cold, rain. You can press left and right arrows to move the cursor. Hold control and press the arrows to one word, backspace. Alright, so you implemented a terminal inside the game. Alright, good. Clear. Alright, you can also try typing Linux command like ls, vim, or nano. Alright. Okay. And vim. Invalid command. Shit. Helix. Invalid command. Code. You skipped thunderstorm. WL thunderstorm. WL weather. Thunderstorm. Invalid weather thunderstorm. Rainy. Thunder. Storm. This game is not for me. It requires reading and remembering. C++. We cannot interact with it. It's probably like sec faults or something when we try to interact with it. Oh. What is that? Someone told me that logs float well. Type ls, ps, vim, nana. Please read the manual, Linux beginner. Man, nana. Huh? Ben? Manual? Help? Less? Yes? Clear? Okay. R to restart. What do we need? I think we need a rain to make this log float so we can like jump over it, right? Am I guessing correctly here? Weather rain. Why there's no rain. There you go. I'm smart. Look at me. I feel like my jump is not high enough though. Only one weather that will solve this puzzle too. Rain, clear, wind, and cold. Okay, I understand. We need to do weather, thunder, storm, storm. All right. Okay, so we wait. Okay, and then we do weather, cold. So we freeze the water. I'm disappointed. We did not freeze the water. Oh wait, hold on. Cold is snow. It does not freeze the water. but it's similar. All right. I have double jump? Oh, I have. Oh, shit. I heard that if you leave the lens in the sun, it can start a fire. Is it clear? Yeah, it is clear. Okay, we need to burn this stuff. The Void told me that if you type WLMan function name into the computer, you can find out how this function works. WLMan weather. Clear wind, cold, rain, or thunderstorm. What is this? We don't have the lens here. WLMan, WLMan. Huh? WLMan ls. Is it the only function that we have is the weather, right? I don't think I remember reading anything about other functions. Weather. Wrong? What is the other function? Does anyone remember? Look carefully. Log data. Yeah, I didn't need a... change the data of the nearest block that is holding data. Any block holding data. Property, content, container, MCU. Changes data on the nearest block that is holding data. This function has property and value arguments. Property type can be container or MCU. What is type? Where do we see type over here? This is where the type is introduced. Huh? Block, data, container, lightning, rod. Invalid property container. What do you mean? Block data type container. Well, the manual says different thing. So why is it unknown property container then? If the type can be the container, type is a property. This is more confusing than explaining the effect system, I think. What do you mean type is a property? Container is value. But it says property type can be container. So type is property and property can be container and container is a value. Property content. What is the instructions here? This is so confusing. Log data property value. Unknown property container. Null. 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 Unknown property null. Need less painkillers. Forgot how to do a quadratic lerp. Doesn't Unity have already like pre-made functions, so you don't need to do it yourself? Or is quadratic lerp not in the engine? I think I'm I think I'm too stupid for this game. Unknown property container. Well, property. Okay, block data. Maybe type. Container. Is that what you mean? Type changing is not supported yet. Okay, fine. So we can change the content. The lightning rod. Okay. Okay, still this is very confusing. What is the lightning rod? So I need to do the thunderstorm so that we have the lightning hitting the lightning rod and the wood is going to catch the fire, right? Easy. See, I'm smart. You did not believe in me, but I actually solved the puzzle. Merry Christmas. Christmas. Alright. Is this the end? WL and Christmas. Is the memory leak? What does it mean? Did I win? Weather? Wind? What does wind even do, by the way? Wind doesn't do anything. I will see. I will see what? When will I see it? Memory leak. I guess it's... Ho ho ho.
Fixed memory leaks.
Wind will help you. Huh? Shit. Huh? This will take a long time. Open the present. Where is the present? Ah! Did it kill me? Terminal? Yeah, it's almost like a bash. Over here. Look at this. LS. BS. Bash. Well, bash is invalid. Well, we already knew that. They always have SH. SH. Invalid command. No, 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 they don't have it. Am I supposed to like kill this guy? Oh, there you go. It's dead. Now what? Zork? What is Zork? Wind. What? Did I die to an invisible enemy? This... Okay. Alright. Can I publish a new crate already? Zork is a text adventure game. Okay, we published it. Nice. I published 2. Audio. Zork is a text adventure game. Alright. Okay, so this is one of the languages that you have created. I mean, if you can call this a language. What is the second one? Was the second one also for a game jam? This was the boss. The more you shoot it, the less it's visible. Oh, okay. This is not one of the languages. Wants to be an archive repo. Other is not public. Alright. You don't want us to look at it. Alright. Okay, fine. What do we look at it then? What are we going to do? What are we going to do? Okay. What are we going to do then? While we are waiting. How long should I wait? 10 minutes, right? Where's my terminal? Did I close the terminal? This one? Oh, hold on. Gengodio was published, right? Yes, it. Am I still uploading? We are close. We are already in the gang, so the bad box and the ugly has already been loaded. After the end, there is another book. Yeah, there probably is. Okay. Uh, 9-8. Okay, we have 3 more minutes. Which is really fun to read. Okay. I think I closed the tab. Oh no, I did not. Wait, there's no enemy on this level again. Okay. If there is no enemy, this means that I have 1. How do I pass through here, though? Can I press R? What do you mean? So that the enemy is already there? Alright, okay. What am I supposed to do now? The wind can help me. Weather. Cold, I don't know. Is cold going to do anything? Is this enemy going to be cold? Just shoot it and it will die. Didn't I not do that last time? That's what I did last time, no? Oh, there you go. Now it actually died. Previously it was just going invisible. Okay. Another book. Congrats beating the game, and now I can tell you that you can code anything with WL. There are variables. Oh, there you go. There is math. There you go. There are tables. Read about for each, if, print, println, eval, you'll rect, and forever functions in WL man. WL edit CMD name to open editor, hit escape to close it. WL edit. What? WL edit. Go. Yo. Escape. Go. Go. Huh? Go. W edit. Go. Yo. Go, go. Hold on. What if we do go, go? WL. Go. Ah, shit. I cannot call this thing inside this thing. I wanted to do an infinite loop. Print. 1. Nice. We have an actual programming language inside the game. And it says C++. Why does it say C++? You make this in C++? And you call it garbage collector? The thing that you made in C++? Nice. That's what I call a level editor. Embedded into C++ code. That's good. Yeah. Okay. It is the time. I wanted to do actual progress today on the engine. I guess the actual progress is going to happen some other time. Today we just chill and look at the publishing process. Onto the because we need some time to publish. Okay. It's alright. But still, how do I do cargo release? Help. Release and published is what I was supposed to do, no? Yeah, why is it publishing? Because I already published those. It's supposed to only publish if it was not published yet. The game is called Garbage Collector because you are the garbage collector and your goal is to fix all the memory leaks. That's nice. Unpublished does not work. Let me try and see. Cargo release. Cargo release. Unpublished. Unpublished flag doesn't work with private registries, but it doesn't work with Crates.io either. Unpublished flag only skips crates which are published in the Crates.io registry. But it is not skipping them. Am I doing something wrong? Unpublished fixes respect unpublished. So it was supposed to be fixed. A year ago. If release and publish and unpublished and not explicitly excluded. GC2 will have GCSH, which you pronounce a GC shell. That's not how you pronounce out. How is it possible that you pronounce SH as shell? If you want it to be pronounced as shell, you need to have a L's, you need to have an SH, and an L. Zesh is Z shell. No, Zesh is Zesh. All right. It's an abbreviation. So okay, hold on. Print ln checking can I do this? Okay, so we do release unpublished. Where is my check-in? So this does not actually happen, right? What is this? This is hook step run. Hook step run. This is called when I have a hook. Step hook. Step hook. This is the okay. So we are matching on the step hook. Oh, it's a clap stop command. Ah. Why does it not work for me? Maybe it's because it should be unchanged. I don't know. What if we do cargo workspaces? The thing that I already used before. This seems like a more used thing that has more stars. But maybe they bought the stars, right? What about cargo workspaces? This one. A tool that optimizes the workflow around workspace with Git and cargo, but providing utilities to version, publish, or execute commands with more usage. Publish all the crates in the correct order corresponding for by default. It commands it runs version first. You can select from Git option. Okay, so we do have from Git. Cargo W workspace is published from Git. From Git. Publish from the current commit without versioning. Yeah, this one. Is it going to skip the already published ones? Let's see. Because that's what I would want. Cargo install cargo workspaces. Let's see. Maybe this one is going to work better. It cannot be installed because package OpenSSL cannot be found in the package config search path. Wonderful. OpenSSL. Do I need to just install it? No. OpenSSL. Like I need to install OpenSSL here or what? OpenSSL? While calling the derivation strict built-in at built-in derivation source not available, while evaluating derivation of Nix shell whose name attribute is located as the make derivation, while evaluating attribute build inputs of derivation Nix shell at Nix store GDS 8C make derivation build inputs. Anyone does Nix here? This is so bad. Error message. I mean, I know what exactly is wrong here. It's just the error messages are so bad in Nix. Also, it's weird that I need to compile this every time I change anything. This technically should not be recompiled. Especially the dependencies. The dependencies are supposed to be cached. So many issues. So many issues. I think we're going to just ignore all of them. And we'll continue working on the game tomorrow. Okay, let's see. Cargo Install cargo workspaces. Is it going to work now? OpenSSL, I have it installed and it's in my library path now. Yeah, it did work. Nice. Be sure to add this to your path to be able to run the installed binaries. Yeah, sure. So we do cargo workspaces publish from Git. What is going to happen? What is going to happen? It's thinking. It's still thinking. How long is it supposed to be thinking? It's not even in the top. What is it doing? Is it even doing anything? Oh wait, it's using 100% CPU. There you go. It's thinking. It would be nice if it told me what it was thinking about. It's not doing anything bad, is it? It's reading from the disk. It's writing some things to the disk. Maybe a verbose. I think I should I cannot even control C it. Is that normal? Oh shit. Why is all of the things so bad? Oh shit. Oh! It's doing something. Yeah, it's skipping already published. And now it's packaging Cargo Gang. There you go, there you go. Yeah, this thing actually did it. It skipped already published crates, and it's only going to publish the remaining crates. That's how it was supposed to work with the other one too. There you go, we're uploading. Okay, we skipped a bunch of other already uploaded. Now we are doing the camera. Okay. Is this the thing? Oh, wait, hold on. If this thing is also going to wait automatically if we are being rate limited, that's just what we needed to do from the very beginning then. I just thought I would try out the new cargo release stuff because it's supposed to be newer and better and more used. But apparently the stars, they don't mean anything. You know, guys, the stars, they don't mean anything. Probably means that Gang is better than Bevy. We don't have as many stars as they do. Oh, there you go. Look at this. We failed to publish because the remote server responded with too many requests. So we are waiting. We're waiting. Are we going to wait for exactly until 9:28? Which is going to be 1 minute. Why is it 1 minute, by the way? Why are we being rate limited for 1 minute instead of for 10 minutes, like before? Alright. Look at this, it's waiting automatically. Cargo workspaces. Let's take a look. Rate limit. There was no such issue. What if we just search rate limit? There's nothing about rate limiting is the code. Why are we waiting then? Why are we waiting then? What are we waiting for? Waiting. What are we waiting for? What do you mean waiting then? Huh? Waiting. Waiting. Waiting is only in this place in the code. Check index. Oh, it's, hold on. This thing is waiting for the crate to be available on the crates.io, but it's not going to be available because we, okay, so what does this mean? We tried to publish the crate to the crates.io. We failed, but we're still waiting for the crates.io to report that it has been successfully uploaded, which is weird. There's an error, but we ignore the error. Is that right? Check index. Let's see. Check index, references, publish. Look at this. They check if std error contains error. So technically we should have returned the error here. Why are we still waiting then? This is the only place where we're calling this function, which is logging the wait, which is weird. This means that this std error was not captured properly, probably. Okay, fine. So this works nice, but it's waiting for nothing. So I need to Control C doesn't work. This is the worst part of it, I think. Control Z. How do you kill the thing in the background? Suspended. When you do Control Z, how do you kill the process then? Bash kill background. How to terminate the background process? I guess it's going to be the pkill. Okay, fine. Pkill cargo. Okay, there you go. So then we do then we just run this command again, right? And it's going to skip all of the things that we have already uploaded. The stream is slowly approaching to this 5-hour mark. How many crates are left to be published? One files in the working directory contain changes that were not yet committed into the Git. The gang window. Wait, really? Hold on. Git status. Huh? What? Did you see that error message? They say the cargo toml in the gang window contains changes that were not yet committed into Git. But the only thing that I have is the flake. Alright, fine. Okay, lazy Git. Okay. Open SSL. Just because we can. Alright, so now we have everything committed, right? Git status. Everything is committed. Can I do a publish? No, I cannot. Why not? Removing dev depth since some refer to workspace members with versions. Huh? I don't understand. Hold on. Gang window cargo toml. Oh, it's because they removed the dev dependencies. Right? It's because of this warning. They said that they removed the dev dependencies, which means that they have changed my cargo toml, which is why it contains changes. But what removing dev depth since some refer to workspace members with versions? Gang window 0.15.0. What does this error message even mean? Over here. Dev depth remover. No remove dev depths. Should remove dev depths. Should remove dev depths. If names contains and dependency source is none and dependency requirement is not equal to no version. What? Remove dev depths. This is so weird. Why would you want to remove? Remove dev depths. I am trying to use cargo workspaces published from Git, but I get this. Yes. A workaround is to use no remove dev depths. Why is the okay? Yes, unfortunately we had to enable this by default because of how cargo treats workspace dev dependencies. Okay, so there is some weirdness about cargo, I guess. Why is this a video? They recorded themselves doing the error instead of doing the screenshot. Okay. Or just copy pasting. Fine. Fine. So the workaround is use no remove dev depths. No remove dev depths. Okay, we will succeed. There will be. We will finish this. We will. I did not expect this specific quest of just publishing to take that long. Okay, we're rate limited. We have 1 more minute. Let's play a game. This also? No, it's not also. This is the game that was made recently in our engine for a game jam. It's like also, but it's not because I don't need to click anything. I just need to aim. That's the only thing that we need to do here. Will we lose because you got distracted? What do you mean I lose? I win. I win all the time. Look at this. Hold on. Can we get rid of Ricky Lee from the leaderboard? Is there an API that we can call to remove the Ricky? All right. Control C doesn't work. Too much capital letters violation. Yeah. Why did you spell your name in all caps, Ricky? No need to shout. We already see that you are #1 on the leaderboard. No need to use the caps lock, you know? Okay. Another crate has been published. The next one is going to be the asset. I mean, technically we can skip the compilation. We basically are compiling the same stuff over and over and over and over and over again. Even though I already tried it, it does compile. Whatever. It's not like we're slow on the publishing because we're compiling, right? Compiling doesn't matter. How long does it take for my crates to appear on the docs RS? Docs RS. Gang. Audio. Oh, there you go. 0.15. It's already here. Look. Publish compiles things differently though. Yeah, I know. It's more clean compilation. Alright. Hello there, by the way. Okay, there you go. Do you get... Chibisov, do you get rate limited when you are uploading your crates to the Crates.io? The reason this stream is 4 hours and 37 minutes and 30 seconds right now is because we're literally waiting for the rate limits. I didn't do any work today. We're just waiting. Because I need to publish 37 crates or something, 34 crates that I have. And we can only do one every 10 minutes. Hold on. Someone made a comment on my someone actually watches the VODs and comments. Nix. Yeah, we love Nix. Nix is good. But could be better if it had types. Same with Rust. We love Rust, but it could be better. Can I beat Ricky? How long did you play the game for, Ricky? Before you... How many tries did it take? You know what? Maybe I should decrease the sensitivity on my mouse. Like I like the low sensitivity when I play the shooter games, so probably lower sense would make sense here to aim better. Is this it? Is this it? Is this me beating Ricky? No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh, I did beat my own score. My last score was 10,204, and now we scored 4 more points. I just need a drawing tablet. P. Otugui. What's used for the leaderboard? I remember your nickname. Are you the one that suggested the Bevy stuff for the leaderboard? Leaderboard. What is used for the leaderboard? Let's take a look. The Jornet. Yeah, the Jornet. Yeah. Yeah. This is made for Baby, but we adapted the source code to work with our engine. Yeah. We just copy pasted the solution that we did for the other gem. I mean, I'm saying we. I didn't even write a single line of code for this game. As you can see, I only told people what to do, and then the actual programming was done by other people. I'm too lazy. Have you seen me write a single line of code today? I have been streaming for 5 hours. Writing code is not something that I do anymore. I'm just telling people what to do. By the way, you tried playing on touchpad? Oh wait, did you do touch controls, Nerdsoul? Did you do it? Settings. Mouse and touchpad. Pointer speed. Okay, let's try with lower sense. Okay. So I'm going to actually do like big movements with my mouse. It's probably going to be better. Let's try. I'm going to be more precise because of that. Oh, I want the sense even lower, actually, I think. Nah, I mean, this is 10K, but it's not too much above the 10K. What do you think about the future of the blockchain? I don't know. I'm not necessarily sure what is the current situation. I thought the blockchain is no longer trendy. The new trend is the AI. No?
That's not it. Ah. People asking me for GC2, not surprising considering that your game is so good. My game is different from the GC. The GC is Garbage Collector, right? These are completely different games though, no? Alright. Could we actually enjoy Rhythm Game? Of course I'm enjoying this game. I told these guys to make this game. This game was made for me because I asked to make this game. Of course. Are you going to pay us? Okay. Pay respects or what? Because I don't have anything else, I'm afraid. I'm just sitting here staring at the code. I want me to pay you with something else. I would need to do actual work. $50K USD each, so they can buy software engineer. What if it's a software engineer? What is there to buy if the software engineer is non-existent? Who is software engineer? Okay, we need to wait until 58, 3 more minutes. Who is software engineer? This Platinum domain is available for purchase. If you would like to make an offer, please contact platinums.at identity.digital. This name is reserved by the registry in accordance with the ICANN policy. The last update, 230323. Okay. It doesn't say anything about anything. Still distraught that they declined Bad Cop's generous offer of like $30. What do you mean? Is there anything about money in this text? I don't see it. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. Okay, let's stare at some Rust code. Let's pretend that we're working here and not just doing nothing, right? Set workspace. Okay, let's just, I don't know, just do a little bit. I need to make an offer. Oh, okay. Manifest workspace package version is TOML added value version. Try run. Find dependency tables. Oh, by the way, hold on. So Nerdsel linked about the anti-language tour. What is this? Is this language usable? Home. NT is an active development. A low-level functional language for exploring refinement types, lifetime inference, and algebraic. Oh wait, hold on. So this actually is this actually Rust, but with effects and with refinement types? What is refinement types? I remember, but like I don't know. I remember like seeing this. Refinement type is a type endowed with a predicate which is assumed to hold for any element of the refined type. Okay. For instance, the type of the function which accepts natural numbers and returns natural numbers greater than 5 may be written as f takes n and returns a natural number where the number is more than 5. So this is I thought this was called dependent types, no? What is dependent type then? Hold on. I think dependent type is a type whose definition depends on a value. Well, yes, we like in this example, we depend on the value 5, no? It's an overlappable feature of type theory and type systems, and this. Dependent types are used to encode logics qualifiers like for all and there exists. Dependent types help reduce bugs by enabling programmers to assist types to assign types that further restrain the set of possible implementations. Yes, exactly. You restrain the natural numbers by something type theory. I don't know. I'm not that kind of nerd. The p type and the sum type. The dual of the dependent product type is the dependent pair type, dependent sum type, sigma type, or confusingly, dependent product type. Okay, so the dependent product type is a confusingly. They used a confusing word for the dependent product type, but this is obvious. This is obvious dependent pair type and sum type. This is pretty obvious. See, the sigma type is the most obvious one, I think. Evan MMO, hello there. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing? Sigma. Just like me. What kind of a type are you guys? You heard Rust? Well, yeah, we are writing Rust here. Like today, we have written so many Rust code. You wouldn't even believe. We also use Vim. You like Vim? You're the void type? Okay, you don't like Vim? Alright, fine, we quit it. No more Vim. Exit. You're a bottom type? You plan to use Vim soon? Alright. What was Evan doing on Evan's stream? Did Evan write a single line of code today? I think anytime I tune into Evan's stream, he's pretending to be working, just like me right now. I'm just talking to chat, being distracted all the time. I mean, I am just waiting for something to happen. That's why I'm not writing code. He wrote, I think, 3 lines. He plays Stone Story. What is a Stone Story? Hold on. Stone Story? Is it just a story about a stone? Oh, wait, hold on. Why did I... Hold on. I cannot even type. I googled Stone. Stone Story. What is this? Oh, it's an RPG. Alright. Ah, shit, it's an ASCII art. No. I'm not into those games. Evan debated me. I lost. My political career is really taking off. Programming ASCII game. Is that what Evan was doing? Wait, is this Evan's game? Stone Story? I thought Evan made like retro, but I didn't think that it was that retro, that it was like in a terminal. Watch trailer? Alright. Which one of these images is the trailer? Stone Story. On Steam, I guess. Okay. Nice. Trailer needs to be watchable via SSH. Nice. Actually looking pretty bog. But I will never play this anyway. Imagine playing a game instead of making a game. We are game developers. We are making games, not playing games. Anyway, what we're doing here, so we are trying to make our game engine, our custom game engine available to the public. So we have our own custom game engine in Rust, and we're trying to upload it to Crates.io. And we are being rate limited because our game engine is so big and so featureful that it's consisting of so many libraries that we are being rate limited when trying to upload it to Crates.io. So let's try it again. Cargo, publish. Okay, there you go. So this is the crates that we already published, and now we are going to try the Draw 2D. So what we are rendering in our engine, we are I'm using OpenGL or WebGL if we are targeting the web. If that is your question. Like on the lowest level is the OpenGL that I'm working with. Do you make games? Do you use Rust? And the top level is the one right above it. Yeah. OpenGL is outdated, use Vulkan. WebGL is outdated, use WGPU. Joke. Vulkan is not cross-platform, so I don't see any reason to... Vulkan is not the thing to migrate from OpenGL. Vulkan only works on Linux and Windows. It doesn't work on your phone. It doesn't work on a Mac, you know? WGPU is a thing that I want to migrate to eventually, I think. But, yeah. WGPU is actually good, I think. I think so. Although I didn't really look into it too much. I think I will eventually migrate. Just make an Electron game with Canvas 2D. Isn't Vulkan runnable on Android? Vulkan, Android. Vulkan also doesn't work on the web, right? Vulkan, Android, and Decay. Okay, I think it works. Sure. Okay. Anyway, okay. Wait. Hold on. So I had a crate before, which was called Gang Debug Overlay. but we had an underscore instead of a dash, and I changed the underscore into a dash. So the crates.io is not. Do you even see this? I think you don't see it. Look over here. It says the crate was named with an underscore, and I changed the underscore into a dash, and that is an error. Can I rename the crate? I just changed it for consistency, so I always use the dashes now. Crates.io. Crate was published with underscore, and now it's a dash. If it's automatically converting, can it just like... Can it just upload it? Accept hyphen in crate name in place of the underscore. There you go. This issue is open. Crates.io currently accepts hyphens for crates that use underscore both in the web interface and the API. Cargo does not, but should. Huh? Cargo is somewhat agnostic between dash and an underscore, but it doesn't consider the two characters equivalent. Crates decide whether they want a hyphen or an underscore to begin with, and then they must be referenced to that name, disallowing usage of the other. I personally prefer to accept both this and that, as it can be confusing to see two different values mean the same thing in practice from time to time. Imagine that would be rand core and rand core. Yeah, I know. But this is very unfortunate because I changed the naming so that it would be more... And now I need to change it back because Crates.io is not going to accept it. The current behavior of Crates.io is defined by RFC 940. Right now, Crates.io compares packages names case insensitively. That means that, for example, you cannot upload a new package named Rust-C Serialize because Rust-C Serialize already exists. Under this proposal, we will extend this logic to identify hyphen and underscore as well. You can probably contact Crates.io support to delete the crate manually because there were no dependent crates. Well, you would think there is no dependent crates. There actually is, but the dependent crate is my own crate. Aren't we heading to an overkill here? Perhaps package name conversion to underscore is not something you would realize immediately, but it would be the responsibility of the package developer anyway. Packages can always specify lib.name in cargo.toml to set their own crate name anyway, but how many newbies to Rust would actually pay attention to the cargo.toml of the dependencies they use? I remember getting really confused with why Futures Preview is imported as Futures instead of Futures Preview when I just started. If anything, that is way more confusing than having certed.json imported as a certed.json, which everyone would immediately understand intuitively. So what am I supposed to do here? How long have I been rusting? I've been rusting for like 7... What year it is right now? I'm a little bit lost in time. ...2016 is when I started using Rust, I think. Probably drop a message to the Crates.io support. I've been doing Rust for so long that I think I'm ready to jump to a new language that is better than Rust, but unfortunately a better language than Rust has not been created yet. Can someone create a language that is like Rust, but with more stuff? Did I close this? Yeah. I want to read about this one. No, Zig is shit. I don't like Zig. Not that I tried it, but I think it's shit. We can shit on things that we don't know about, right? Zig is like Rust minus features. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. I didn't try it because that's what it sounded like. It's like you just remove the features. So why would I use the like? I want more features. I don't want less features. C++? Well, C++ is interesting. C++ has a couple features more than Rust, but at the same time, it takes away the biggest thing that I want from a language, which is the it does not allow me to be stupid because it doesn't check the errors for me. I want more checks. I don't want less checks. I want to have more things in Rust that enforce the correct behavior of my program. Like, yeah. I think right now my thoughts are that I want the effect system in the language. Honestly, if I would have designed the crate.io, I would have only allowed dashes as delimiters. Just try Python inside JS inside Electron up and render with Canvas 2D. No. Why? By the way, I think one of the things that could be that like the effect system could fix in Rust, right? So you're saying that like your thing that you need to use can be passed as an argument, but people do like these implicit arguments on purpose. For example, the Tokyo runtime, right? When you do like, I don't know, when you try to use a function from Tokyo, it needs to be run inside the Tokyo runtime, and they made it so that they could have made it so that like when you do Tokyo time sleep, for example, you need to pass the handle to the runtime as an argument to that function, but instead it's implicit, and it's been checked at runtime that you are calling this function from the context of the Tokyo runtime, and that is like one of the examples. Like, it's because it's more ergonomic to write this as an implicit thing. But using the effect system, it could be made much better and explicit, and not being checked at runtime that you have forgotten to initialize the runtime of Tokyo. Red local hacks. By the way, how do they do that? Because the only alternative is there. I remember about the current crate. This is unsafe though, right? Is there a safe version of a current crate so that they have a thread local with option runtime? Yeah, I know. But can it be done in a general way so that it can be a crate that can like okay, fine. I think I can accept for some things that my context is going to be checked at runtime, but just because it's ergonomic, it would be better if it was checked at compile time. But yeah. I did take a look at the source code for that. and it is not obvious. So it could be cool if it was extracted into a crate, so that other people can use the same stuff, can do the same shit. All right. Anyway, so we have faced another problem in the crates IO, which is that I have a crate gang debug overlay, right? Gang debug overlay. This thing. It has this crate was uploaded 3 years ago. And it had an underscore, and since then I have changed this underscore to be a dash, and I cannot upload the crate anymore. I wrote something similar for the IOU ring stuff. I'm experimenting right now. Maybe I can rip out the thread local hack stuff into its own crate. Yeah, maybe. So I think if you do this, this can be implemented as a runtime checked linear algebraic effect system. So that's like one of the use cases of the effect systems, is that like the implicit arguments basically. But you're saying, yeah. Red local though. Gotta pretend I understood what you said. Mm-hmm. Anyway. What are we doing? What am I supposed to do right now? You want me to contact them? I don't know. I'm too shy. I'm not like the last thing I'm going to do is to actually write an email. We already started with an email earlier today. We typed it out and then I deleted the draft. I was going to write to the Crates.io team so that they cannot rate limit me. So yeah. Thread level all the way down. That's why you have to handle enter when you spawn a new thread. Yeah, it's okay. Can I just rename this? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Does Grace has a channel on Discord? I'm not very active on. I'm not. I don't know. You're still saying that I should talk to people. That is something that I'm considering as my last option. Imagine talking to people. Exactly. All right, hold on. I just need to think a little bit. What exactly am I going to do here? Creates gang debug overlay. So can I just change the name over here to be an underscore? No message package found. Search package name gang debug overlay found. Perhaps you meant gang debug overlay. Shit, this is so annoying. Fine, whatever. Bug overlay. I have to rename everything. Do I? Or do I only need to rename this dependency? If I have a path dependency, can I say over here that the package is going to be gang debug underscore overlay, and then I rename it into gang debug overlay with a dash, like this, right? There you go, easy. Easy. Debug overlay. Debug overlay because of crates IO. Done. As I said before, when I wrote my own version of the UUID crate with the CMD acceleration, we already did this earlier today because, like, the reason my engine was not on the crates.io before is because I patched some of the dependencies, like Rodeo, for example. For the audio, we are using Rodeo. I made a pull request, but they just leave it open. So I was using my own patched version, using a Git dependency. But today we said, okay, that's enough of the waiting. So I published my own Rodeo fork instead of making it a Git dependency so that my engine can exist on the crates. So you did the same with the UUID. I guess you didn't really push it. Compiled UUID. Prost UUID. It's annoying. Yeah, it's annoying. It's annoying that crates.io and Git dependencies, they work very differently. If only Cargo could use the Git repositories as another source, just like crates.io, so that we can have the versioning like on the crates, using tags or something like that. That's how other languages do that. So okay, we uploaded another crate, getting obj net, right? I think we're about to get rate limited again, because we have probably published like 4 crates in a row. I think we can only publish 5 at a time. Why CMD for UUID RCNet formatting? Good question. It just sounds nice. Oh, there you go. Rate limited. Nice. We are almost done. How many crates is left to publish? Like 10 maybe. So maybe 20 more minutes. This is such a productive stream today. We're just waiting until the rate limit. It's not rate limiting us anymore. Imagine code instead of waiting. I could code, and also I could just wait. Imagine waiting instead of playing games. Well, yeah, maybe we can play a game. What game do we play this time? I didn't play this one in a while. Can I do a quick speed run in I think it's going to take me exactly 10 minutes. Although I didn't play this for a long time, so I don't know. Can I do a quick speed run? Yep. Okay. Can I do the skip first try? I can. Nice. Oh, I'm good. And this skip, this is what we call the Nerdzel skip. Did you see that, Nerdzel? I actually learned your skip, and it's nice. You missed it? Okay. The skip into the ice cave from the right, where you jump, but not do the long jump, but you do a short, even though you can do a long, so that you can do a double. I don't know. Did I explain that well? Oh shit! I did too good. I did so good that I fell down. Whoops. Shit. How did I miss it twice? This is like the easiest jump. You think you're going to be faster than me, Nerdzel? No. Okay, there you go, there you go. Because you forgot how to run your browser on NVIDIA? What do you mean? It's not running on NVIDIA all the time? You actually use both of your GPUs? When I was using my laptop, I don't know. I just use my NVIDIA GPU instead of like bothering. No. Okay. I'm not falling to the very bottom anyway. It's alright, it's alright. Okay, look at this. I'm going to do the portal skip. First try, easy. I don't remember how to do it, but I think I can do it. Ah, shit, no. I did it wrong. Oops, my bad. Maybe next time. No. Shit. Oh shit, fuck. I tried to skip. And I failed. Okay, fine. Let's go to the right. What? Nerdsel, looks like you are not getting up quick enough. What's wrong? You forgot how to play? 17%? LOL? Yeah, sure. Of course, that's why. Are you not testing your own game? Like when you made They close to light. Did you not test it in the browser? Or did that game not lag even on the integrated GPU? No logs in your game? Okay. Okay, maybe I need to optimize this shit. Shit, no, 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 no. Is the Rust game almost just going to run slow to write it in Zig? What do you mean? Bad Zig code is going to be slow, bad Rust code is going to be slow, bad C++ code is going to be slow. Doesn't matter. Did anyone did someone claim that Zig is faster than Rust or what? Rust is the definition of speed. No? How can anything be faster than Rust? Rust is faster than Rust, yeah, exactly. I need to put some rocket into my repositories too. I always forget about how blazingly fast my unwraps are. Unwrapped? Don't you mean unwrapped and checked? I have never written an unwrap and checked. Never. I don't care about speed. Unwrap is faster because it's faster to write, right? Right? Right. That's not wrong. And like, I also want explicit unwraps. I mean, implicit unwraps, so that you don't even need to write it in the form of. Guess what? Just do the exception in the language. Easy. So like every other language. No. Different. Better. Okay, there we go. This is 98%. This is the. It's not the world record. It's 15 minutes. Unless I fall here, this is the end. Oh, I'm not going to fall. I'm god at this game. This game is so easy. Why did no one except me finish this game? Well, and Nerdzel. This game is easy. Easy. Okay, publish it again. It's very easy, yes, Kappa? Well, it's like Rust, you know? Rust? So like, some people think that Python is easy because you can like get started quickly. But we all know that Rust is actually the easiest language. Even although, yes, you need to learn it for a little bit. So this game is same. Hold on, I have a problem. We have circular dependencies in our crates. Is that possible to even do this here? So I have the I have the crates, right, which is the gang, and the gang is like just dependent on all of the different little parts of the engine. But then we have the this networking, the simple networking module, which I used for my game jams to do the multiplayer easily, and this. Wait, hold on. What was the error message again? Fail to select version for the requirement. This. Net simple. Huh? Why can I not publish this crate? It can, so like, it says that we have a dependency on the gang itself. Perhaps the crate was updated, I forgot to be re-rendered. What do you mean? No. Required by package gang net simple 0150. So this is the gang net simple, right? This is the crate. And they are saying, I never published gang 015. Yes, but gang 015 is dependent on this crate, not the other way around. Oh wait, it is. Oh wait. No, it's not. Okay. No, you're right. Fine. Why couldn't we not publish the gang then? Oh, because yeah, it's because okay, yeah, we have circular dependency. So this crate is working on top of the gang, but in the gang we have the, because of the examples, I think in the dev dependencies we have the net simple, yeah, over here. I think we need to remove that, and instead I'm going to make this example, which is the multiplayer example, right? The multiplayer example needs to be done here. Examples here. Right, multiplayer. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I think that's how it's supposed to be working. Just the example needs to be here. Cargo check. Okay, looks like it does work. Multiplayer. Move multiplayer example into being net simple. Okay. Okay, I think it should work now. Yeah, we are actually publishing the gang. So gang is not the final crate. We have some crates that are built on top of it, like the simple networking. It's not part of the engine, it's an add-on, like it's built on top. Okay, makes sense, makes sense. Not async STD? What do you mean? You don't like async STD? Why not? You like Tokyo more? I think actually, if I mean, I can migrate, but I think I would use not Tokyo. I would use small. I think small is the best one. Because it's small and fast. And easy. I think out of all of them, I liked this one the most. I think one of the differences is that async STD is just small with a few niceties. Oh, so yeah, maybe async STD is better than Tokyo. You don't like... Why do you like Tokyo so much? I hate Tokyo. Tokyo is bad. You can run a function and you panic at runtime because you're not inside the Tokyo runtime. Panicking is not nice. I don't like panics. Async STDs does not panic. So it's better, right? Wait, what is this? Oh, this is the old error message, I think, right? Yeah, we're inside Neovide now. This can be closed. Published Gangnam Simple success. Okay, hold on. I have actually successfully published everything that I have. The work has been done. Good job, everyone. Good job, everyone. We did it. So what I do, by the way, is look at this. So I use so this is a workspace, right? And I specify the version over here inside the workspace package so that every single package is going to be the same version. Whenever I upgrade the version, I upgrade the version of all the packages, and I have apparently over 30 packages here. And when so when you are uploading a new crate to the Crates.io, you are rate limited to 5 crates at a time. But when you are updating crates, you're rate limited to 10 crates, to 30 crates at a time, and I have more than 30. So we're still going to be rate limited. But it's not going to take 5 hours, at least. Or should I make it more granular and do a separate versioning for every single crate here? I don't want to think about it too much though, which is why I do the same version for every single crate in the workspace here. But I think I could do separate the bad box, because that has nothing to do with the game engine. I can split the ugly into its own repository even. It's the OpenGL abstraction, and then eventually we replace it with WGPU anyway. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, let's go into project. One bit gem. which is with which is the game that we played today, the Close to Light. So yeah, so here's how we did the versioning before, and what we can do now. Your monorepo is a mess too. I tried separate repositories for different things, but it didn't work back in the days because like working on all of the crates at the same time is weird. You need to do patches. So right now, since sometime the cargo you can poly repos, especially with Git dependency, is so slow. I think it's not that slow anymore because you can do the patches inside your cargo config. So over here I have projects.cargo config. So I mean, I have it renamed into patches toml, but anyway. So whenever I am working with Git dependency locally, I have it patched so that instead of it being a Git dependency, I do a path dependency, you know? But when I'm pushing this and when I'm compiling it on the CI, it's actually going to use the Git dependency. That's how I have been working. By doing a patches in the cargo toml, in the cargo configuration. But that was not possible to do this in the cargo config. Before, you could also only do the patches in the cargo toml, which means that if you wanted to do this, you had to list your patches in your cargo toml of the project that you were working on, and then when you were pushing, you needed to remember to remove that. So that's why I moved to the monorepo originally. But I think nowadays you can use these patches to just work on the poly repo easier. This still is weird because like sometimes I want to make sure that I'm not using these patches, and it's just weird trying to like make sure that sometimes I have the patch, sometimes I don't. That's why right now it's renamed this file into patches toml instead of config toml. So this is actually unused right now. But yeah. You can do it anywhere you want. You can do the cargo config as a separate file from your cargo toml inside your project or in your home or anywhere from the current directory to the root. That's how this works. Wait, why did I close it? Projects 1-bit jam. Okay, so yeah. We did this thing, so instead we just do gang equal 0.15 because this is now on the crates. 0.15, there you go. And then gang utils, this is a Git dependency. This is dependent on the gang utils. This one is dependent on the gang itself. So Nertzl wants to actually put this on crates.io 2, I guess. So it's like GTA or Forge Joe, it's pretty easy. Sometimes I'm tempted to set up a small cargo registry for my private stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Can you do a cargo registry in GTA these days? I know that GitLab is working on something like that. GitLab, cargo registry. I've been following their issue. Cargo package manager MVC. Are they doing this? Gitia. I had Gitia, by the way. Yeah, it's not working right now because I'm not on my Windows. But yeah. Gitia cargo registry. But I mean, the real thing that I think should have been done by the cargo team is that spinning up your registry should be as easy as just hosting the repository. The Git dependencies should be extended to work with the version management using tags. That's my opinion. You don't need to run your like custom service to run the registry. Why didn't they do that? That's how other languages did that, right? Or maybe that's not a lot of languages that actually have this, because I can only think of D language. I know that Go has the same stuff, but does Go have semantic versioning? What about the JavaScript? Can you do in the npm the dependency? I think in the npm you need to specify the precise version anyway. Chapter did inside your company to replace your small GitLab CE installed with Gitia to activate the package registry stuff, but you can just make it in addition. GitLab is nice. I prefer the GitLab CI, for example, to I don't know, what do you use with Gitia for CI? The drone, maybe? I don't like drone. I mean, drone is nice, but I think still that GitLab is the best CI solution that I have tried. Oh, they have their own like integrated stuff, the Gitia? I have not touched it in a long time. Gitia CI. They have their own CI now? Cloud natively run GitHub Actions. Oh, GitHub Actions. GitHub Actions, I hate them, by the way. I think this is bad. But yeah. Just made it work with GitHub Actions, alright? I mean, they're okay. But GitLab CI is better. I've been using Gitia and Drone before. Okay, so what I wanted to do is project git clone done. Nerdsel and utils fork. What is it, underscore or a dash? I don't remember. Bosswares on Jenkins. I never tried Jenkins. I know it's the older solution. GitLab CI is better. It's more flexible than GitHub Actions because like you can do just plain shell executor. You don't need to run in a Docker on a virtual machine. Sometimes you want that. Sometimes you want a virtual machine. Sometimes you want a Docker. It just provides many different options, which is what I like. Okay, so this worked. There's a git. Git checkout branch gang creates IO. Git lazy git is a git use gang from creates IO. Jank is more like jank. Pull request. Use gang from creates IO. Easy. Allow edits from maintainers. Sure. Release a new version in creates IO. Okay. I don't know why you wanted to do anything with draw 2D. Just published as is. All right, done. Okay. Very good work. Very good work done today. There you go, Infinite Coder. C++ joined the party. What? C++?
Of frame. Why is there nothing in frame? Oh, it's because.
Okay.
Okay.
Wait, what is this? Oh,
Hey, TV man.
it's VS Code. It looks weird.
Why
It looked
is
like
C++ here.
it looked like a regular Visual Studio for a second, for some reason. Not sure why. Oh shit, what is that? Soft bodies?
There is much rust.
C++ is soft. It's so soft. Alright. See you guys next time. Hopefully next time we actually do some work. Bye-bye.
Well, true. Type plushy, Ben plushy, Ferris or C or